Hello, Dragoner. Give the good luck. And yeah, this one was pretty smooth. I mean, we have very strong relics and Eastern deck. We just don't have card draw, so Act 4 was like a little bit weird, but it was fine because it had potion though. Hello, Bishop Staff, and hello, Melfa. Guardian. First Elite is technically not forced, but if I do not take this, we get nothing out of the act, yeah? The right half of this map is either 4-6 Burning Elite or 1 Elite act. So basically we are kind of like forcing here. 4-6 Elite into 2nd Elite here into potential 3rd Elite, but this is quite a strong path. Doja Rush. So what is it? The snipe is not happening. There's not even a chance to snipe. And curse for Red Catalyst can be removed here, but we have to start 3 fights with a curse. So if the Red Catalyst breaks, it's weird. But Floor 7 Elite also means that swap is not a thing yet. Hello, account. Yeah, honestly, the map layout is good. This map layout is good, but the Neo option kind of sucks. Most likely what's going to happen is that we take these 3 fights, and if there's not a potion, we go to shop anyway. And the elite is after the fire, so that already tells me maybe I want to play with the curse. The only slight issue is that this is forced if the fight goes wrong and we go here to rest. But after this, the 3rd elite is optional, and then the Guardian doesn't need too much to be sold. And go right side, because on the right side is absolutely out of the question. Before I take the curse and go right side, I click one of these two and go left side. Because the right side is 1 elite only, so that's immediately minus 2 elites, and then the path is not even safer, you know, because this is still technically okay. It's not advanced always, but then what are we doing for the rest of the act? Yeah, it's just a very weak path. If we go start from right side here, just wasting for yeah. Okay, definitely need a cooldown for this, yeah, but don't fuck the chat too much. Oh god, okay, definitely need a cooldown for this. But okay, what are we doing here? Now, before I take choose a card, I probably take the Neo Silent just to get like 0 HP loss here. This thing on average is probably maybe 8 to 10 HP. Choose a card doesn't suddenly mean we are fine here, yeah? I guess choose a card on average probably should save around maybe 4 to 5 HP. So it's like one card with just 5 HP before this. Gives us slightly more information before the shop and also increase rare card chance. Pretty minimal though. Hello James, thank you for the good luck. Do I like wonton curb or deep fried? I think I prefer deep fried, but it's not very healthy. But bây giờ if I can discuss my health and choose freely, I would probably pick deep fried. Curse for Red Colors. The chance to... If we pick the curse for Red Colors and it breaks, it's really bad. That's actually the greedy option, yeah? Picking this is super big and greedy here. And if we have to concede to the right path, the map is like basically ruined. And yeah, even if we get a hit, like maybe Apotheosis or Hand of Grid, especially Apotheosis, yeah, it's very, very strong into the Guardian itself, basically solves the fight. Basically solves lack of volume potentially here. But easy hallway fight before it's upgraded is not that good. And we also have to carry a curse around. So even if like curse for Apotheosis, it still costs us HP. And then we are kind of forced to go to the shop. And then we upgrade here, so let's say we lose a normally let's say we lose 10 HP, yeah? With Apotheosis and the curse, potentially we are losing something like 15, if not even more. Maybe calculate low roll case, maybe 17 18 HP. So we play here around like 42. 42, even if we upgrade Apotheosis, and this is not very bad things can happen, but if it's Apotheosis, we can freely rest here. Okay, Apotheosis for curse, no problem. It's strong enough. But only if it's Apotheosis. Hand of Grid is good, yeah. Hand of Grid means that we actually have a real shop here. But besides these two, sadistic nature is like okay, but for curse, into this is not that good. And Panache doesn't exactly super mega play here in this fight. Also somewhat speculative. When we need to something to work immediately before floor 7, Panache suddenly gets a lot less appealing. Doesn't rip our health, yeah. It's probably not cost for red colors. If we are forced to left path to get any reasonable value of this side. Now I have said multiple times that if you see me pick this, it means that I died like one before. But is this the spot? Is this unironically the spot where I click this thing? Because it's going to be the first either way, yeah. Have a condition boss swap. Boss swap needs this elite to not be here. If this elite is not here, we can boss swap. So this is definitely going to be the first of something. Let's get the bomb. Yeah, curse for the bomb also costs HP in easy hallway fight, even if the bomb is overall hit. Hello, Pijospo. But yeah, this is definitely going to be a first run. Like no matter what I pick here, because I have never picked this on stream. I have also never picked this on stream unless I die in Act 1 beforehand. But here we are most definitely clicking one of these. So the question we need to ask ourselves is like how bad is Choose a Card? Is Choose a Card so freaking bad that we would actually click the option to save HP in easy hallway fight? That's the only question. The answer is probably no, right? Yeah, because we do have an upgrade before the elite, so like seeing more card choice also gets stronger. And if possible, yeah, if possible, I do not actually want to go here. So having like one more card rewards, like we see 4 card rewards to prepare for this advanced hallways, and going to 4 fights also probably mean we get a potion. Then yeah, first time for everything. And when have 100%, yeah, it has 100% win rate. Doesn't mean that it's any good or whatever. How much HP saving with this thing? It's probably something like 8 to 10. Look at my win rate, yeah, look at my win rate. Choose the card, yeah, choose the card, increase the card chance. It's just like extremely mediocre. Regardless, if this is my first 50 run on stream, yeah, my version during the first 50 runs will actually click this. I was basically a reckless monkey when I started streaming. I would probably click this, and if we super mega low roll, we abandon the left path and I go to the right side. Otherwise, I grow Hand of Wind, Apotheosis, and then we go here and we have a good run. In this part, it's actually just choose a card. So Kryptonite. This is just choose a card. Yeah, first time for everything, right? at some point we also need to click some horrible options. Exactly what we need. Prepare into pre-upgrade is possible. Lightning doesn't play as much here, but it works against Lagavulin. It works against Sentry's first cycle. Not too good against the North, but it also opens up something like potential Predator pick, potential Quick Slash pick. First 50 seeing Reckless, yeah, it's just like we see Reckless, we click Reckless, and if we break, we cry. But yeah, it's definitely not the Bane, yeah? It's like the Flying Knee all prepared here. So which one is it? Into potential Zorgworm Cultist, probably Flying Knee. Wow, we have a Flying Knee start, like amazing. There are some... just imagine, yeah, you can start the run with a Flying Knee. You can also start the run with -6 max HP with 250 gold. So that's pretty interesting to think about. Yeah, we start here. If for whatever reason this fight goes insanely bad, unimaginably bad, and we maybe we go here, but shouldn't happen, should never happen. But technically speaking, we can still start here. Wow, Flying Knee plus 2 damage. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Neo's Lemon it is then. Yeah, I see that instantly know like it's Neo's Lemon over Chooser Cut. Yeah, like no kidding, I don't even need to play the fight. It's actually just Neo's Lemon over Chooser Cut. Do I know if I ever make a guy on Silent? Act 1 guy maybe, but after the 100. Okay, we have energy, so triple strike kills. Could be worse, it's like -4. 18 gold, no 1 potion. Cow Gamble. Definitely not outmaneuver with only with the Flying Knee and no poison yet. So technically speaking, if we had seen a poison card from the first reward, like the Chooser card, then we can pick this here. If a technique man is the master surgery characters, yeah, so not the worst, not the best. It's pickable. Oh yeah, Game was better than skip, and potentially we're just going here then. Okay, it's like only -4 Zorgworm, it's not that bad. Could have lost 12 HP on turn 3 though with that draw. If we had lost 12 HP, I would probably be pretty tilted, like right on 4-1. It looks like we are fine. Certainly does perform here. 11 no potion, so 40%. Oh, Silent. Why is Silent card full like such utter garbage? But oh yeah, just Dagger Spray and shaping up to be a deck that dies to Guardian, yeah. I don't even care about the elites. Like, if we continue seeing these kind of cards, even if we survive this part, we are dying to Guardian. Hello, Itiosit? And hello, someone? Okay, I did need some more freaking water before I get tilted. Okay, at least if we go for advanced hallways, Dagger Spray gets slightly better, but we probably are not. With these cards rewards, we actually need the shop support. Unless this thing has something insane. Like -4 in the 3 hallway fights. But we would also have a Flying Knee for free already, so it honestly doesn't matter. Oh my god, Silent, guys. How does anybody ever play this character? Okay, we are going to the shop because we need to buy a card. If we do not buy a card here and we run into I don't even care about not too much, but we run to Lagavulin here, we are super mega toast. Hello, Magnu. These card rewards are not exact, and we have seen already 4. These card rewards are definitely not saying that we can do this. Fletchettes technically is somewhat pickable into the Guardian, and we did pick like one skill in the Cow Gamble. Is it better than skip? Because we are actually not picking up Piercing Whale in this board. iOS seed, yeah, on mobile the seed would be different. But maybe iOS shares the same though. I heard the iOS actually shares the same seed as like the PC. Android is different. But yeah, but yeah, you are like saying the same card choice as the Angel Color, so I assume the seed is roughly the same. Between console, yeah, I know console and PC is different, but I don't remember which one it is. But I remember that one platform shares the same seed as PC. Maybe it's iOS, maybe it's Switch. It's definitely not Android. But yeah, doesn't matter. Like here, what do we pick? The annoying thing about Flechette is that we already have an upgrade target in the dagger spread, so it doesn't really work. It would work if we buy something like Deadly Poison or Blade Dance in here, but even then it is like at best on energy deal 12. At best, most likely it's on energy deal 8, and second cycle sentry is absolute trash. Into Lagavulin it gets I don't know how many times debuff. So yeah, it's not good. Into Knob, it doesn't really play either with the Flying Knee. So there's no way this is actually. And yeah, I'm not too interested in Piercing Whale either. There's not even advanced always until here. If we go for the fire afterwards, and not going to fire into Elise, that's also complete nonsense. We just rest here to brute force this fight over going here. So yeah, Piercing Whale performing against advanced hallway is not even a thing. Oh, this is just a skip. No damage potion. Damage potion if we look hard enough. But I see a trip. The slightly annoying thing about this is that no damage potion, and we have barely added any cards to the deck. So if we run into the knob here, trip or not, we are crying. And crying very badly, in fact. And Fumes carry, Fumes needs an upgrade. Completely worthless against the knob. It solves the Guardian, yeah? And it kind of can do something against Lagavulin, because Lagavulin we can also just do flying into like block into weak potion. But yeah, we buy the Fumes here, commit an upgrade, and then we run into knob, and I don't know what happens. But the same, like we pick the trip, we run into both the knob and Lagavulin, and even now, okay, picking the trip does have an advantage that we can upgrade the dagger spray. Not enough to cover Oilage, absolutely not. If possible, I would like to buy Trip and the Colorless Spot here, but we can only do one of those. I can buy Fumes and Colorless Spot though. So how about that? Maybe Fumes into Colorless Spot and then upgrade the Fumes is adjust the play, because we immediately can deal with the Guardian. And we need to find a Guardian solution fairly soon. If we also have to pivot away from this, and we also wreck here instead of having upgraded cards. Upgrade the Fumes right here, yeah, and we brute force whatever this fight is. The knob we take one hit, we take 2 hits with the weak potion, we don't die, and then we go here and rest. Lagavulin we can deal with, and then potentially we dodge again, we rest again, but the Guardian can die afterwards. So yeah, because of the Act Boss, we probably buy the Bullet and take the Fumes. Even if it makes the knob fight slightly worse for us. But yeah, I have to immediately account for the case where we have to rest at every single fire after this. And if that's the case, I want the fumes over the trip. Also cheaper. But yeah, we can. The big thing is that I can buy a potion with this. Let's spot card only appear once in the shop. They can come back. The same card can come back later. But yeah, fumes into colorless spot is probably the line. So let's do that. Edwin now cannot show up here. Now this guy is asking for our weak potion. Weak potion is how much? It's 5 HP to Lagavulin. It's assuming that we land neutralize on turn 2, yeah. Then the weak potion, and let's say we have to take 2 hits. So starts with 24, but 24 goes down to 18. This is 12 HP into the north. Cardam was a good card later on. Cardam was definitely better than weak pot later on, yeah. But specifically into this fight immediately, we probably can throw it away. Into the Guardian is also like somewhat good, but doesn't matter. I want to save HP right now. Oh yeah, we tossed the card game. I would give him the gold maybe, if we have the gold. Okay, more HP for us. Teams upgrade to not get super mega wrecked by Lagavulin. Okay, it is Lagavulin, so at least the fumes by is rewarded a little bit. Shuffle out both the flying knee and the survivor. But the weak pot does not actually. Weak pot right now is only blocking for 5, yeah, because we are going to land neutralize on one of the attack turns. So I definitely can see Catalyst Spot. And Catalyst Spot can happen right now because if it's a card, something like Good Instinct or Panic Button or Dash Cycle will get shuffled back in. If it's damage right now, like Hand of Greed, we can even open because this hand is not even terrible. And yeah, with sadistic nature, the bomb apotheosis is one it right now. This is actually good into Lagavulin, so we do that. Or we pick one of these two and keep them in the deck. But Mayhem is absolutely fine against the Lagavulin. And we don't even have a card in our deck anymore, yeah? We just threw it away. Well, maybe we still use this then if we draw neutralize this turn. But we'll see. I definitely am willing to use 2 potions. Now, potion chance right now is still 50%. This potion is like worth 12 HP into the north, but if it's worth 10 HP here, then it's absolutely reasonable. Yeah, like no problem, because into Centuries it doesn't even play. With the Mayhem, we can also be a little bit more defensive. Okay, so how many times do we block here? For energy, next turn we play 6 cards, and we also reach another thing. Poison at the moment is like 7, 9 into 11, 27 damage, 41. 41, let's say next turn we bottom like 1 strike and we can play this. So it's 15, 36, 32. 32, let's say we play double strike here. He goes to 20. 20 we don't even kill, right? So we probably have to eat 1 hit in the... And yeah, like he is still weakened in the 1 hit. So it's like minus 15 afterwards. But so we have 4 turns. So we actually have 4 turns here. It means that poison is actually 7, 9, 11, 13. It's 40 damage, 28. 28, 15. He's going to 13 and then we still have Mayhem. Yeah, we double defend then. We actually double defend here. If we are planning to kill in the second attack and the second cycle, not the first one. We cannot kill on the first attack. Yeah, no problem. Like Mayhem got us covered. So 11-13, we need 1 damage and we can never fail. Double defense is absolutely chill. Like if we say that we kill this turn and not the last turn, because we can never kill on the last turn. So how much HP did we do? Not a lot, right? Like 11. Okay, 2 potions though. But the weak pot fully played, yeah. Weak pot in that spot actually block for 15 and not 10. So that is like the best the weak pot can ever get. The weak pot block for 15 and we also use the Mayhem. I don't know how big that is, but it definitely did help. Michi, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. Back is not bad, but also not good enough either. We are into potential knock fight here. This potion doesn't help us into the knock either, yeah. Bane into a Fumes Plus doesn't perform against the knock. Mayhem draw 3 strike, give us 18. Yeah, that's good then. That's good enough. Yeah, more silent cards, absolutely. This fight either knock or sentries. We still have HP to brute force the knock fight, so I would say we upgrade the dagger spray here to cover the sentries. But what is better against knock? Is it the Bane or is it the dagger throw? If we are planning to take on the 3rd elite, then I would say the Bane against potential Lagavulin rematch is stronger here. With Dagger Prep, the chance that we draw Bane on turn 1 also increases. So if we draw Bane on turn 1, it's bad. And Dagger Throw already has some synergy with the Flying Knee. It would have synergy with the card game, but we toss away. But yeah, it's no longer in our deck. Okay, so in the optimistic case, does Bane ever give us a 3-turn knock here? Because if it doesn't... If we always kill the knock in 4 with the Dagger Throw, then we pick Dagger Throw. If we do not always kill the knock in 4 with Dagger Throw, then we pick the Bane. Because the Bane in the redraw would actually deal 14 damage. So in 2 draws, it deals 20, it deals 2 more than Dagger Throw. I mean, that's not even true, because Dagger Throw cycle itself, so it's worth like slightly more than 9 damage. Yeah, so we are most likely never killing the knock in 3, but we can count just in case. Let's say I add the Bane here. In 3 turns, we are drawing 19 cards, so everything here plus 3. Energy wise, we have 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. Absolute best possible draw. Fumes turn 1, Bane turn 2, and then redraw Bane afterwards. So how much damage would that be? Poison would be 3 into 5, so 8 damage. 8 damage, 38. 38, 46, 46, 58, 58, 72, 75. 75 redrawing into Bane or the Dagger Spray would actually kill the knob in 3 turns sometimes. Oh, so that's big for the Bane a little bit. And against Sentries, the Bane doesn't play, but we already have the Dagger Spray. But that's the can Dagger Throw do it then? Can Dagger Throw do it? Cross our fingers for pop box. Yeah, P-Box would be pretty good with this. But P-Box doesn't speak for or against any of these cards. With the Dagger Throw, yeah, we actually draw 21 cards. Potentially, but usually 20. 20 cards damage is exactly the same, it's just -5. So we can never kill Knob in 3, but we always kill in 4, right? Let's say we even land the Fumes turn 2, so it's like 8 damage only. But then in 4 turns, we are drawing 19, 20, 25. 25, most likely we draw into Dagger Throw, so it's like 25 to 26. Everything here plus 9 cards, plus another 3 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 3 more energy worth at least 18, but usually 20. So let's say it's our whole deck plus 20 damage is 50. 50, 70, 70, 79, 79, 82. 82 plus damage from Fumes plus 8. Exactly 90. So not dies in 3 turns. 4 turns I mean. And yeah, 30 is optional in that case. Yeah, because if we take the bane and then we top deck the bane, and then we draw the fumes on like turn 3, we suddenly add shot on damage. Yeah, that is no way it's actually the bane here. The good player line is we pick the bane into upgrading bane. And upgrading bane gives us a decent chance to actually kill the knob by turn 3. If we top deck the fumes and not the bane, and then we go in with bane plus, knob actually can die in 3 turns. But yeah, let's not. It's not happening, guys. And we upgrade the dagger spray and then we go here. Brute force the fight. This maybe can also give us a really good health. Preserve insect, for example. Okay, not quite. It's not even not. We actually play that. And I think we actually played the flying knee. Flying knee plus neutralize is here. It's here, yeah? And it's definitely over the dagger throw because block does matter next turn. Now, next spot plays into the Guardian. Potion chance at the moment is 40%. Next spot does play into the Guardian. And yeah, at the moment our damage against Guardian is also already dealt with. So we only need to care about like taking cheap damage. If possible, I don't want to use deck spot here, but deck spot is probably at least best in this fight. Don't think X go well with strawberries. I mean, I'm an Asian and we basically eat everything, so I'm sure it can go well like, somehow. Flying knee plus is 11 damage, it goes to 18. 18 we never actually have a kill next turn. Unless a dagger throw right now. But dagger throwing right now into the fumes or the survivor will be very bad. Of course the upside that we shuffle out 2 cards only. But on the other hand I can just do flying knee neutralize deck spot, play the defense, and next turn we play something like double defense fumes attack. And play this fight slowly. Yeah, potion gain is 40% and our damage against Guardian is soaked already, right? So we can also just rest before the Guardian. And using this potion might actually give us enough HP to tackle this elite, which is also what I want to do. Let's do that, because even dagger throw into a strike, yeah. So dagger throw into the fumes is very bad. Dagger throw into survivor is also very bad. And dagger throwing into the strike also means that I don't even kill this next turn. So that doesn't even lead to anything. It's just blindly neutralize deck spot defense. Exactly like this. And we play our 4 cards. Oh, drawing 3 defense this turn is not very good. We are playing sentry stacks next turn. We are actually playing sentry stacks next turn. But I still want to guarantee a kill on this. The greedier line is to target here so that we draw into dagger spray, plus we can sometimes kill this. From 22. So if we draw 3 attacks including dagger spray, we can kill this next turn. But I mean this fight finishes next deck cycle. On this deck cycle, right? And this guy is on like 4 HP. So any attack would kill next turn. Any attack at all would kill this. And it does open up the out that we take 0 next turn. But we can already take 0 with the if we draw into like survivor alone, or if we draw into defense plus neutralize. And this guy always dies in 3 turns. With the dagger spray we need 9 damage here. Yeah, it makes no sense to greet this. Because if we don't want to deck dagger spray, the fight is already pretty much solved. Could have greeted. But yeah, here we no longer have block pass in deck, yeah, so this guy needs to die next turn. So strike goes here for sure, and we take 3. Yeah, so not bad. Okay, double back. Yes, die with the back marbles and the back prep. absolutely. Especially into advanced hallways. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 potions, so 50. Dex save, yeah, Dex save 8 HP, which is good enough. Oh god. Okay, good thing we have this. Good thing we have this, yeah. Just saying. Take 6, right? That would defend right here. No shot because we are doing 21, 27, 30. And we need to kill this over 2. So if we do not draw the fumes, it's like 5 HP. But next time we still need, if we don't draw neutralize, we still need to play double defense or something. Or we take 4 more. If we attack right now 22, we actually have a chance for D2 next turn. Otherwise it's full block and then kill over 2. Let's just take 5. Yeah, let's just take 5. By take 5, I mean, yeah, 5 more because the difference is just this defense. Of course, here we take 6. We toss the 40%, but not a very good potion. Yeah. Ooh. He stuff unupgraded, not too interested. This is either Nob or Laga though. So the thing can perform in both. Acro into the Guardian is acceptable, but into this fight slightly weird if it's a Nob. Because we have this and this, but then after turn 1 we like don't have a lot of damage. I guess Acro against Laga is somewhat okay, but not really, right? You can also see, the first fight we had the Fuse Plus deploy at the perfect moment. And then we basically all full block here. But we still do not kill in time. So Acro to increase the quote-unquote block consistency doesn't even play in the Lagavulin fight. We still need to trade our HP into Lagavulin. And yeah, into the Nob is just not good. This is the last acro we see in this run, yeah? So unfortunate, but we probably don't pick it here. Spicy tofu one time did both, and deep fried tastes way too good, yeah. It's kind of like bloodletting or hemokinesis, you know, you sacrifice some of your HP for like major benefits. That's what the deep fried food is. Yeah, tastes good, but kind of damaging in the long run. So don't have that too often, but it's good. The other line is that we can also take the Acro into avoiding delete. And we already have the upgrade, like neutralize upgrade, die upgrade into potential rest before the Guardian, but most likely we just upgrade the neutralize and be done with it. Prep, the Acro also allows us to pick up a kite, for example, if we see nothing else after this side. Chaos reset feet upgrading bug cell, yeah. Unfortunately. Thanks looking for red form plus. Interesting observation. I don't know whether I would have to. I would pick 4 red form plus at this exact moment. I probably would. Like 4 is actually enough to kill this. Like if you give me only maybe 2 red forms, then it might not even be that good here, yeah. But 4 is probably enough to just do the fumes into red form and then he dies. Acro into potentially skipping elite, but if this gives a damage potion, if this gives something like backstab, we can still take the knock here, no problem. Yeah, I want the Acro in my deck because going here, if this fight goes slightly badly, it's still risky regardless. So we need something good to happen here, and if something good happens here, we can take the fight anyway. We literally just fought the blue slave, rest level +1, and now the blue silver comes alone. Very interesting. 11, 12, 19, 31. 31 plus 18. I wonder what that is. We are on off, guys. We are on damage off. There's no way I take 3, right? So, This guy also attacks every single turn though. This guy also attacks every single turn. And he attacks for like 13 next turn. 13 we can block, 13 again afterwards we can still block, but afterwards we need to kill. And if we draw like all blocks on one turn, we also take like some heavy damage. Regardless, I think I know this happening. So we do this. Take 3. Honestly, Acro would be good next turn. It's deal 6. Fumes is not down. 32, this goes for 2. Not really, right? Still have to take 3 this turn, but at least energy plays. And yeah, we dealt the extra 19 damage. Don't know whether that would actually be relevant. But it does allow us to play this line here. We can kill here. Otherwise, he would be on 22, and then I guess we would kill with this pattern. Here, pot. Here, pot can deal with the norm. None of these though. Concentrate doesn't really do it. Ben with the Fuse Plus is like something, especially with the Fear Pot, but not really. Look at Dagger doesn't cut it either. Position at the moment is like 30. So do we commit here or not? Because now suddenly with the bag of marbles, this and the Fear Pot, I do think the knob is fine. In 3 turns we draw 19, yeah, exactly enough. Actually 20. And we have vulnerable throughout the whole fight. Energy wise we have 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Completely ignore the fumes. Because we have vulnerable, so we play every other card. 45, 45, 18, 63, 63, 12, 75. The knob is super dead in 3 turns. And like Lagavulin, we can have this. So we run into the deal. But I don't think I pick up any card here. Because they are not even good against Guardian. Backflip right now may be a good take. I would maybe pick a backflip, maybe I would pick a leg sweep. I would definitely pick footwork plus or left hand plus. But not these. Time boss. I don't like this fight. If you wonder whether I like this fight or not, the answer is no. 18, 41, 41, it splits. Knob is that area, knob is that, but only if we don't have to spear pot here. Yeah, now I'm scared. Okay, I'm willing to speed pot here, yeah, but definitely not the fear pot. The problem with speed potting here is that we also take a lot more from Lagavulin, but we can rest before the Guardian fight. But I aggro here, right? Yeah, I think I aggro here. We have no block next turn. That is bad. But I guess that means that we do Dagger Spray then instead of Flying Leap. It's 6 damage difference and next turn the strike is only doing 4. So we Dagger Spray right now, we split this guy on a fairly ugly number, but Fumes is down. Otherwise next turn we potentially take 13 and the Speed Potion cannot be used. If we bottom deck the die, it's not even that sad because we still split and then we have a die with Fumes Plus after the split. Yeah, would have taken 13 if we did not do that last one. And the energy doesn't even play here. Please be nice. I said please. I said please, but they are not nice, guys. So we have 14 here, yeah? 14 plus 8, 22. But Dagger Spray is still in here. We have to defend though. We bought for 5 potion chance being 30%. It can be 10 in the Lagavulin, but it's useless in the knob. Topic win-loss ratio affected by changing characters. What do you mean? Like, of course, if you're talking about Spire, then of course the different characters would have a different win rate for any player. It's actually only 14, 10 here, 10 to 18. 18 will not weaken next turn though. So this can kill, 2 strike can kill. Let's do that, take 7. Rude, but we can block. Seven and on potion against this fight could be better, but could be way worse. And we got back a potion, so it's fine. Okay, this is pushing it a little bit too far, yeah? Picking up a second acro here. With duplication potion already against the knob, I can see deflect, because deflect also plays with Beggar Prep in Act 2. And deflect is a good card with acro into the Guardian, which right now we are not very good against. Like Guardian, we have defensive, offensive scaling basically solved, and we can split easily with this and the marbles. But blocking wise, we are taking a lot of chip in that fight. So yeah, like second acro is nonsense, but deflect is okay. Okay, the knob. Hopefully he's actually toast. We use this here, we know exactly what we draw, yeah, in the next 2 turns. Worst possible scenario is that we draw 4 attacks on 1 turn. But we still have this, so let's say if I do this without duplication potion, then he goes to 39. 39, if we draw like a normal person, this 27, 27 plus tier 39, he's already dead. If not, we can steal acro. So there's no reason to use this here, because we might use this in the Guardian for some block, but we don't need this for anything. 39, can I do it without the fear pot? It's going to be 29, so we need 10 damage with energy, probably not happening. But I'm not too attached to this potion. Okay, we drew like a normal person, so we are fine. But we can also just do Survivor here to full block. If I do this, we take 6, yeah? But if I play Flying Knee, Strike, Survivor, Neutralize, we take 0. Dealing 12, 18, 22. He's just 17, and we have 1 strike here. So acro needs to hit 1 attack. If not, duplication potion can always be used on strike, so we never have a chance to die here. Save 6 HP. Potentially wasting the thing, but we need to draw 3 non-attacks, or neutralize would also be a miss. So we have draw 3, and we can even play the strike first to shuffle in the strike, yeah? No, playing strike first means that we can no longer duplication, so that doesn't happen. Okay, so we cannot play the strike first if we do that. So we play acro, draw 3, and how many misses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 misses, the total pool is 13. So 6 miss, 7 hits, and we draw 3, and we need to miss all 3. Alright, double check, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 6 misses, 7 hits. And we need to miss all 3. So the first draw is 6 out of 13. The second draw is 5 out of 12. Okay, I need to write this down. 6, 13, 5 out of 12, and then 4 out of 11. In total, that would be 4, 6, so this is 2. So 10 over 143. 7%. 93% of the time we succeed. 7% of the time we use duplication. The trade-off is 6 HP. That has to be worth it. Yeah, that actually has to be worth it. But before I forget, I need to use this. Yeah, so block. Oh yeah, I have to play acro first here. Yeah, we are fine. Chaku... Okay, footwork plus will absolutely before the Guardian. Upgrade neutralize, right? With footwork plus 23 HP is a little bit spooky, but this exhaust damage scaling is solved. And with footwork plus, we end the aggro, we should be fine in that fight. Yeah, we can also rest if we are really scared. But I don't think we actually can lose 23 with unless we fail to split on turn 2 somehow, but we draw 9 cast turn 1 with Magma Marbles, and we can always use Duport. Oh yeah, upgrade neutralize, yeah. Just before the Guardian fight. If it's for Act 2, it's die upgrade, but for the Guardian, if we do not rest here, I would take the neutralize upgrade. Especially since we might be... Sometimes we also forced to play Act 2 and 3 energy with this. So we always want to pick like 0 cost attack and cheap front load to end the fight instantly. And if that's the case, then this upgrade can play against the fights where we cannot actually burst down turn 1. I just think rest is business, yeah. Oh, also, yeah, I just sacrificed the merge to the Spire earlier today, so surely the Guardian will be nice to me. Bây giờ neutralize upgrade nữa. Should not be a huge problem. Would not be, but we can still break. Running aggro on this turn, if I do this, it's like it's actually splitting. I don't really want to split this turn, so I do double strike and he goes to 12. 12 means a single strike would do. If I don't draw a single strike, it means I draw 5 out of these 6. Even then I don't die, but then the fight is like kind of losing. If I split here though, we are probably taking some chip in the next 2 turns, because we only have 3 defense and we are facing 10 plus 16, 26. Yeah, there's no way, right? There's actually no way. Actually, he's only attacking for like 27 next turn, so yeah. If we completely fail to draw a strike, we almost have full block. We take like 7 damage at most. It's not even that bad. Yeah, all powers down, that's good. And you can split with 1 attack. Next turn can be scary. But even if we completely break, we don't die. I sure hope we don't break though. Okay, we don't break. And the effect plays here because it does give me energy to even play the aggro next turn. Yeah, exactly. With fumes down already, there's no reason to take this fall. So triple defend. I want to shuffle this in. Shuffle this in would be nice, but I don't care about the strikes. Give me a second. Bây giờ 9-11 already 20, we need 19-28. But I mean I can play triple attack here and it's already split next turn. Yeah, this doesn't split and poison takes 1 more turn, so that's good. This is good hand, right? And he still weakened for the entire attack cycle, so I don't draw here. Okay, so -2 damage, but like who cares at this point? The damage is never a concern here from this point onwards, and we have double defense, so cannot take damage next turn. 17, 19, 21, 57. We can keep Nunchaku on 9, just full block. So that's good. Yeah, we don't need to attack from here. He's splitting with the poison alone. And then he dies afterwards. With footwork just in time. Yeah, without the footwork plus we could rest here. But with the footwork plus we take 0 damage in the fight. So that's good. But yeah, double check. 1921. Yeah, he splits. So we don't have to break Nunchaku. And Nunchaku setup is even more important than usual with 9 cast turn 1 and the marbles. Okay, so overall, not a bad deck I wanna do. Considering the Neo bonus. So at least we converted the front load Neo bonus into maximum value in this act. Yeah. If we check and choose a card, and then we still have to pass away from Elise, that would have been a very sad story. Hello, Papa? Now, if you have been watching for a while, yeah, you know that I say that the best 3 silent cards, in no particular order, is Alchemized, Red Form, and Malaise. So this is quite a card reverse screen. But I mean, one is upgraded. It's a freaking Red Form Plus. Red Form Minus, then maybe it's Alchemized here, but it's Red Form Plus. And Red Form Plus is a very different story. But yeah, like in a vacuum, like with no context, these are the best standalone cards. Like 3 best standalone cards for Silent. Ooh. We have the egg, yeah, so the P-Box gets slightly better, but we have the footwork plus. So transforming OR defense is... Transforming OR defense is like kind of weird. Yeah, P-Box footwork kind of cringe, especially when it's like frozen egg and not toxic, yeah. Frozen egg, it gives you maybe like 2 infinite blades and you I don't even know what you are doing. But okay, that's why we also pick Deflect, exactly because of this. Like I say that maybe we're stuck on 3 energy for Act 2. So Deflect absolutely can play with 9 cast turn 1 as well. Yeah, we can also transform into Red Form Pluses. Red Form Pluses will be cool. After Image Pluses, yeah. Black Star to go big or go home? Probably go home. Like picking Black Star, even with insane front load relics like this, and this is decent as well, yeah. We pick Black Star with 5 strikes. If we draw to this and we run into Slaver's first fight, it's fine. But Boom Stabbing is a small problem. When we need the also can be a small problem. Slavers for once might actually be the best fight for us, but only if we draw into the actual cards and not this garbage. Backstab, if I actually have a backstab right now, one backstab. If I have one single backstab, I might actually click the backstab. But yeah, no backstab, no deal. It's probably just a box. Because Collar also doesn't give us anything in the easy pools either. Both of these do not make us any stronger for Act 2 whole way fight, so yeah, it's probably just a box. Nightmare Red Form, 1000 cards plus, bullet time. No block pack, 0 block, absolutely 0. But bullet time and Nightmare Red Form. But yeah, our footwork plus is like crying in a corner right now, but what can you do? What can you do? Nightmare Red, yeah, but with no... I mean, we do have draw. We have Acro in the deck already with the Tradition. First upgrade most definitely go on the bullet time. Yeah, first upgrade most definitely go on this so that we can actually Acro into it and we can pick up like back tip or some sort. But with this V-Box, if possible, I do not want to run into super early edit. Unfortunately, I don't have a choice. No Forgotten Outer Protection either. And no Elite in the second half. I mean, technically this is second half. I do want to go to the shop. Probably not this one. So the path I'm looking at right now is like starting here, triple question mark. Shop here. If we are strong, we take these two elites. If we are weak, we take on elite only, but that's completely fine. Into question mark again, into like fire, late actual question. Silver Collar never good. It's not never, but you pick Silver Scholar, you need a deck that already can do fine against actual hallway fights on 3 energy. And that doesn't happen very often, yeah? That you have a deck that can use the energy in the elite fights, but also can do fine against the hallway fights. But yeah, we start here. If one of these would be a shop, and we are strong enough, we can pass for the left side. Yeah, fucking bullet time. One, because we literally cannot we literally don't have a block without that. But I don't actually want to play the fumes here. I want to draw into lethal next turn and set up the Nunchaku again. And there's no need for this damage either way. On 7 and not 9, so on 8 and not 9, it's still okay. I guess we have waited for one turn. It doesn't matter. Garbage. Outmaneuver also garbage because we don't really want to wait. Waiting for one turn in this deck, yeah, and we are not being red form, costs a lot of HP. So no. Yeah, this is the shop. So now we can pass for the left side. Double question mark into like this file here, into this edit, into second edit right here, and then left question mark. I would have loved to buy this. I mean, there's a card and there's a well-led plan plus, and there's also a card remove we can afford. And also buy the card gamble. But card we can still afford these after buying card, right? After buying card, we have 82. Yeah, we absolutely can afford both remove and the well-led plans. So what is the remove target? How many real cards do we have? How many real cards do we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 real cards with actual end partition already. Ah, interesting. Does that ever mean that we take the card gamble? Because card gamble, if we don't draw bullet time turn 1 but we draw card gamble, we just gamble 8 cards and then we draw into bullet time and we can play it. So we need a remove? What do you mean we don't need a remove? But what do you mean we don't need a remove? Like remove gets better, much better after you click the P box. Remove is better the more you have here, and P box is effectively like maybe 4 or 5 removes. But removing plenty of things, like there are some like absolute garbage in here, like for example this thing. I mean, okay, with the bullet time it's not that bad, but yeah, I don't really want to draw it. Technically can remove footwork plus. But first remove is probably on the chop. Hello, anything next? But okay, we can do this first. But honestly, well defense is not even that strong. It's good against the leader. It's well planned plus we can hold like red for bullet time and wait for the diamond, then we are chilling. So we have to choose, yeah, between we can only pick 2 of these 3. In fact, yeah, we are like actually very close to infinite already. With After exhausting down at least, but the exhaust down actually takes quite a bit of time. I can only choose 2 or 3, and the freaking rain win in like one took of card gamble. We could have had a real card gamble right now. Maybe we don't remove. Maybe we don't remove. Because choke can technically still perform with the bullet time. And I want to buy plants. I want to have a plant in my deck, and I want to have the card gamble. Because Violet plants also means that the champ is dead on the spot. The champ is instantly dead if we have Violet plants. We can always Nightmare Red Form and then sit behind the fields. Infinite better than Ghost Monkey. Infinite doesn't even happen super fast at the moment because we don't exhaust. We are fairly slow in exhausting now. How many powers do we need to exhaust? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we only have 1 bullet time. And we have 3 energy, so it is not fast. Alright, support infinite. Violet Plan is also just basically winning any fight where we can wait for 1 turn. If we can wait for 1 turn, Violet Plans wins. Wins that fight for us. So yeah, it's probably Violet Plans and actually 1 game more over. And also game more upgrade means that we need even less removes than usual if we upgrade the Tactician as well, eventually. First upgrade I still think is a bullet time though. 1 gold. So now Cleric cannot show up. Which is a good thing because Cleric right now costs 150. Oh god. Okay, maybe we're not going left after all, guys. I was saying that we go left, but maybe we don't go left after all. This is 550 gold. Okay, we take this here, and then the infinite plan is like kind of down the drain a little bit because we add 1 curse to our deck, but it is so much gold. God Seed? What do you mean God Seed? You realize that it means that we have a curse into a whole way fight here, yeah? Okay, okay, if this is a shot, then it's actually a God Seed. 20%. No, cannot be 20, actually can be 20%, this is a shot. Yeah, we take the 550 gold. And who cares about infinite? We have freaking Nightmare Red Form. Unwhole Way is okay with curse. Is what you are saying. Interesting. We see the middle most likely. So can do neutralize aggro. Imagine this hand without the aggro, yeah. You just imagine this hand without the aggro. Fine, soft chains override natural soft chains. Not sure how it works if the first question mark is a shop. But it probably is 20% if it actually works like that. Just reform will be fine. Interesting. We have CE, but we also have AoE damage, so can actually just neutralize this. Unfortunately, Cow Gamble right now cannot be... We cannot bullet time after the Cow Gamble. But we can do dagger spray into Blade Dance. Yeah, and that's completely fine. Now it's like full birds. And we full block the third one into CE next turn. A Footwork and Venom doesn't really matter. Also, no, never turn into bullet time costs 3. This bullet time is not green, so and we don't gain energy from the thing. Because Nunchaku was like on 8 and not on 9. Or was it on 9? I think it doesn't matter. But yeah, we don't get Nunchaku set up for the next fight, which is slightly weird. And if we see that this fight can be dangerous, we can go here and upgrade bullet time first. Rifle. Prepared. Not prepare plus, but good enough, right? Instantly means that we are a lot closer if we see a single reflex. Yeah, it's fine. With the tactician already completely acceptable. Without the tactician, not so good. But with tactician and the acro, completely acceptable. The prepare minus. It's another card that we need to upgrade eventually though, if we want it to maze actually perform. So this is upgrade target, this is upgrade target, so 2 already. And eventually maybe we want this, maybe we want this. Maybe it's not good enough. Because we only have the deck control and the survivor to activate. And we do have bullet time upgraded soon. Yeah, probably not good enough. I do think this is slightly positive right now, but in the long run, if it's not upgraded, it's not going to be that good. And we probably never have an upgrade for it. So it was good. Firepot over power though is probably better. Is that even true? Mostly for slavers though. A power potion can be AI to save chip damage against move stopping. Because the book right now, even if we red form, we are still taking like chips at once, and then we draw into several wounds, and then we cry. But if it's not exactly after MS, then it also doesn't really do much. On the other hand, this can perform against slavers, can perform against leader. Fireball is probably still better. So many cards on upgrades, you say? Did you just say that so many of our cards like want an upgrade? Hello, MJ? Yeah, this deck is, I wouldn't say like it's super interesting, but it's certainly like a deck. Apotheosis, very strong. Sling, very strong. Piercing Wheel, very strong. Dramatic Entrance, very strong. Potion Belt, very strong. Yeah, if we take Apotheosis, we only need to upgrade that. I mean, maybe it's still one bullet time upgraded first though, so I don't even know. Really want the Warpaint? Honestly, Warpaint is not even terrible. Yeah. Like even if I buy Apotheosis, Warpaint is not bad at all. Because they are definitely still cards I want to be upgraded before I draw the Apotheosis. Like this one, this one, this one, even this one. And we have how many skills? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 only. Okay, 7. This upgrade would be pretty sad. This upgrade, okay, would also be pretty sad. Dance accuracy? No. Why are you? Why do you want to pivot to like shift monkey right here? There's no reason for us to ever do shift monkey stuff in this deck. So like, let's not be shift monkey here, yeah. It's like absolutely zero reason. If we okay, I would say this, yeah. If you buy blade dance accuracy right here, you make your deck worse. So you pay gold to make your deck worse. Let's not do that. But I don't think I buy the sling. Just because of like move stabbing here. After the sling, however, I don't know. Because Apotheosis is fairly long-term power, but also it might not even be our first upgrade. I'm weird too, because it's another thing to be set up. The current situation with this deck is that after finish setting up, like after exhausting down in the first 2 or maybe 3 turns, it's insanely strong. But before that, it can be a little bit slow. Apotheosis is another thing we need to draw into and then also commit energy to play. Of course, after we play the Apotheosis, it gains energy. But that is after, not before. And our problem right now is the before part. Infinite, we can do many things from here. We can be Intangible Monkey, we can be Infinite Monkey, we can be Poison Monkey, one Catalyst and we Poison Monkey. We can also like actually pivot to Shift Monkey, even though that's quite weak. Sling is full strength. Potion Bell and Pots. Yeah, Potion Bell is basically hedge pick for later, not for now. We have a lot of gold too. And we don't go to a second shop in this act, which most likely we are going here into here, yeah. I don't think I actually buy the Apotheosis. I'm seeing Sling. I'm seeing Potion Bell. I'm seeing Dramatic Entrance. With these things. I'm seeing the Piercing Bell. And that in total is 189. 189, 200, and 2 gold. 250, so we have 6 gold left over. Now, of course, buying potion there without buying any potion is the greedy play, but I don't really care. I think if we only buy the sling, we can afford to be a little bit greedy and buy this for to secure late game instead of this to secure late game. Yeah, because this is not even strong right now. This might even be harmful in the very short fight. And we already have 2 upgrades. We don't need to make that many upgrades in this deck. And this upgrade is important, this upgrade is maybe important, and this upgrade eventually is important. But that's basically it. Like, we have 3 upgrades. And yeah, we can be done with the upgrades. For the hits of weapon, this one, maybe this one, maybe this one. So like maybe 5 of them. A very good weapon, but this is probably just way stronger. I know I buy this. Know I buy this. And I know I buy this. Actually, wait. We have more gold than... Did I miscalculate by like... We don't have fish. So why do you think that we are left with like maybe only like 10 gold? Because we are left with like 26 gold here. Probably miscalculated by like 10 gold somewhere. But yeah, doesn't matter. That's even better then. Unfortunately, it's still not enough to buy a potion, yeah. 2 gold off, but doesn't matter. With the sling, with the dramatic entrance, we take the elite immediately over going here. Not a huge hand to bullet time, to be honest. But we do have double flying knee, so the next turn, if she doesn't attack, if she attacks, we can still draw into piercing wheel or the red form. I guess this is fine. Yeah, playing something like dramatic entrance into card game mode right here, the line too. But probably not. Wrong order. Minus 1 poison, hopefully it doesn't matter. It's energy, yeah, and the nice thing is that we can actually use them more. That's the fun part, that we can use every single point of energy. So, Violet plans... Honestly, don't even care too much about Nightmare Red Form, yeah? It's like Violet plans 1000 cuts, hold the Red Form dagger throw, and that's it. 1000 cuts Violet plans. Oh, I can also just play the dagger throw right now, but that kills Nunchaku energy. I want Nunchaku energy so that I can play something like maybe dagger spray if she summons a pet gremlin into the red form. She attacks. So also having an attack to kill here gives me like plus 1 HP. So minus 3, but completely fine. And yeah, you also see, yeah, even with Apotheosis play, like we still don't have the energy to play all the powers after bullet time is down. So this is the only thing at the moment that speeds up our setup. So Apo doesn't even make us faster. And I don't want to be slow. No stones, whatever. It's green. And yeah, first upgrade definitely goes on the bullet time. First upgrade definitely goes on the bullet time, so that I can actually play the acro and miss the bullet time, but we can still get more into it afterwards. So that's the big case here. Second upgrade is probably on Tactician. Well, good thing we have the sling. How many can we kill here? Cannot do 1000 cuts. I mean, we can do 1000 cuts, dramatic entrance, blade dance, dagger spray, but then I cannot play flying knee. How much damage is that? That's quite a lot of damage. That's great, yeah, that's great. We actually don't need to upgrade the game, but we don't need to copy it, it's true. And yeah, here you exactly your hand like this is why you also see like why I bought the sling and why I also bought the freaking dramatic entrance to deal with this crap instead of having something like war paint or apotheosis. So yeah, let's say we do 1000 cuts into dramatic entrance to blade dance into dagger spray. How much damage is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 AoE. 12 AoE, 15 AoE, 27. 27 plus another 24, 51 AoE. Well, they are all dead then. Yeah, they are all dead then. Without block, yeah, absolutely. Without block, and especially without energy. Without block and without energy, you really want to abuse like the fat node relics that you have to win the fight on turn 1. And this is exactly what we're doing. We kill Slavers turn 1 without potion use. Double check, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10 AoE. Actually, wait. 1, 4. So 5, 6, 12 AoE. 12 AoE, 15, 27. 27 plus another 24. So yeah, 51 AoE, and we just blade dance the middle guy and they all dead. Cute. We can take this, but not really. No thanks. Auto tornado. Apparently we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 towers. Oh my god, Awakened One is waiting. Hopefully by the time we get to Awakened One, we are either infinite or we have enough damage that Nightmare Red Form can win the fight. But yeah, Mortal Well Plan is probably clear. The only thing we even care about bottling in this deck is definitely the Well Plans. Mortal Well Plans make the Grand Finale a lot more pickable, yeah, but we don't need it at all. If anything, it slows down our setup. We do not want anything in this deck right now that actually slow down setup or not win the fight instantly. This thing wins any fight where we can kill on turn 1. And then if not, then we have this to speed up setup, we have this to delay us to 1 turn. And maybe strength reset Awakened One and have us set up faster. Not faster, but it gives 1 more turn to set up, so effectively it's positive. Yeah, Finale doesn't do anything. Finale can only be played on, let's say, turn... We can play it on turn 1 sometimes, but we need to count game more into it. But usually it's on like turn 2 or turn 3, that is way too slow. And we don't need the damage. Second Piercing Wheel, however, how is it? I don't hate the second Piercing Wheel. Especially if we don't plan to pick up any block from here. And our block is just like Nightmare Red Form. Into the hard fight, Piercing Wheel says 15 HP. And Awakened One, we already have a solution against Awakened One. Like this right here. We duplicate the Nightmare Red Form and we have 7 copies. 21s, we are never running out of intangible. We take like a lot of cheap damage, but after exhausting now, our damage output is also like very high. So Awakened One, we probably trade something like 30 HP to win the fight. And that's completely acceptable. Assuming we don't find a way to mitigate the cheap damage like after image or something. I don't mind a second wheel. True candle, exactly what we need, guys. Also 70 gold though, 70 gold was insanely huge. I still want Tactician upgrade, yeah, so we go for the fire here. 200 gold and 2 relics. Huh. Orichalcum? Dream big, Peter, dream big. Tungsten Rod is right here. And you want the garbage Orichalcum. Tungsten Rod is right in front of our eyes right here. You got the Orichalcum. Like, come on. Okay, what are we, doing this turn? What are we 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 doing We don't always start with the dramatic entrance because we can sometimes draw into CE. But I can see just blocking this turn. And then hold the Acro CE, for example. Next turn we draw into either red form or the bullet time. Yeah, but it's not enough damage. Like unless I also use 5 potion. I don't want to 5 potion. How much do we block this turn? Piercing Veil right here, this go to 7, this go to 8, 15. 15, we take 1 damage. 1 is none. Yeah, I guess 1 is none. So do dramatic. 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here. That's 3 energy already. So we cannot play Dagger Spray. I mean, we also don't need to play C. We can also just play freaking Dagger Spray. And this deals like 12 AoE, this deals 18. 89 AoE already, why do we see? Because Die is still in the deck. And 1,000 cuts. Yeah, there's really no reason to play C. Because if we don't hold the C, we can also play the Fumes. To see, oh yeah, I mean like drawing into bullet time. Yeah, we don't need to play the C at all. Or keep it. Yeah, let's just do the line. But I mean, we cannot play the field. But I can keep the Dagger Strike to go with the Envenom, 1,000 cuts, whatever is coming up. And we still can fire for next turn. Ooh, take 2. That's quite a bit of cheap damage, but fine. Yeah, maybe should have held CE after all, but doesn't matter too much. So this is slightly better than this. Still true even with Envenom. Yeah, not drawing into card Rambo, taking 3 right here is a little bit cringe. Just a little bit. But now it's fine. Can I actually kill this? So take another 1. Okay, 1 is none. Probably should have kept seed. It cost me like 1 HP. But what I want is none. Sling works here. And we do have 4 energy. So 1, 2... No, never mind 1,000 cuts, right? And you just do wallet plans 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I can do flying knee here into piercing wheel and then keep 1,000 cuts count gamble. Completely ignoring the knob can be a little bit weird. Not that much though. Yeah, no, not that weird. Yeah, we can just red form. Okay, not quite tungsten rod, but that would do. Even the courier membership can 100 gold. Second acro, absolutely, especially with the Tactician being upgraded like right now. Free remove, you say? Choke, right? Yeah, it's definitely time for choke to go. Real card, giga cringe. That one, yeah, you're pretty blessed. Act 1 was spooky though, as usual, but doesn't matter too much. So right now we only need to care about not dying to cheap damage. Yeah, not dying to cheap damage from Awakened one and then the heart. And maybe along the line of Act 3. Because we don't actually have real sustain. And we don't have real block in our deck, yeah. So we're just taking maybe like 1 and 2 here and there. And it does add up. Let's line this turn. I think, yeah, Oracle could be good. Or I can also still find a Tungsten Rod in deck 3. Tropical. Toy on Ornithopter can also be it. Not this, yeah, but backflip versus leg sweep. I find some real block card to actually play the Awakened one fight normally as long as we can. But if we are nearing infinite, then backflip is better, because backflip doesn't really block the thing, and we can also counter gamble afterwards. With chain already present, this deck is small enough after exhaust that one neutralized plus is enough with chain basically for the whole fight. It like might have to be Nightmare target. In what fight though? In what fight? Because in any fight where you can win with Nightmare Red Form, we can just do that. And honestly, right now I can even see Nightmare in counter gamble being effectively infinite. This one we don't need. Chosen. Not that we care. Is here, so that's good. Like in hand, no. In hand we have 4 potions to deal with whatever the crap the heart's doing. So hopefully by that point we can answer Beat of Death with like 4 potions. And a bunch of other relics and like some massive shops. Garbage. Arrow plus. I mean, kind of good. It does get out of the way fairly quickly. And it does minimize the cheap damage we have to take if we do Nightmare Red Form with no block. Nah, what do you mean nah? Did you realize how much damage this thing is? And it's exhaust. It exhausts, it costs 0 energy, and like how much damage is this? Especially if you're scared of the heart. Potentially. Which is like, we are only... Honestly right now we only care about like 2 fights, right? The Awakened one and then the heart. Mostly. And yeah, this helps massively in both of them. It's just like completely nuts. It also comes up with it. Yeah, no reason to ever rest here. No longer need to upgrade this. So I can see start upgrading. We can start upgrading acros, or we can upgrade the deflect. But I think I want the acro upgrade. Yeah, I think I want acro upgrade over the gamble. And also upgrade nightmare, but we are relying on like bullet time for that, and we have the wallet plans to set that up. And yeah, the arrow also helps in this fight. Because this fight we cannot block for too long, yeah, without actually nightmare red form. Terror definitely also helps here. And this potion is very strong, this potion is very strong, this potion absolutely not open here, and this potion doesn't help. So probably we are playing this fight with like no potion use. And yeah, if that's the case, I better kill quickly. But I can see Violet Plants and Venom. Now Violet Plants Fumes, Piercing Will, Dramatic Entrance. I know that this is play. But I don't draw in this spot because we also need to exhaust down this fight. This is the only block we have in our hands, so let's play that. I can even do Flying Knee, but I want to exhaust down. Probably Envenom first. And then we hold up Acro over the Fumes. Yeah, no bullet time, we can hold another block card. Not enough energy to play all the powers. We are never playing this. This is backflip red form hold. Yeah? If we can do nightmare red form, we do it immediately. Drawing into bullet time would be good. If not, we delay one turn and hold this in hand. It's fine too. But yeah, we are going to take a lot of chip damage currently. Not in this fight though. This fight we're taking the chips of ones from here. And it doesn't even last for that long. No product, yeah, no product. But yeah, you also see like how slow the setup actually is, yeah. So Apotheosis for once was probably going to be a terrible buy. Like for once. You know how much I like Apotheosis. But in this deck it absolutely does not perform. Exhaust the card anymore, doesn't matter. So exhausting down, we are not actually infinite, but we are close enough that it doesn't matter, and we are like permanently intangible. Infinitely intangible, I would say. How close are we? Because we might be closer than I thought. With something like this. Need the second card combo to be upgraded for this to actually work, right? Yeah, if we have the second card combo plus, this will work. Functionally infinite is basically what it is. Exponential with flying knee. Yeah, exponential with flying knee. Can't I run into it? Absolutely not. We no longer need more damage. After Terror Plus was the last damage card we picked. But I need a second card Rambo Plus for this to work. Not that we care. Because it's infinite enough that it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it's very very close. After exhausting now, but the process of exhausting now is slow. Which is why I do not want apotheosis. Giga cringe. We don't need PK for anything, we don't need Glass Knife for anything, we actually do not need Unload. Fusion Hammer is fine. There's no problem. Dome is like 4-1 acceptable, but I still don't want it. Snecko, no thanks, yeah? I mean, I know we have Nightmare Red Form, Bullet Time, CE, 1000 cards, like super expensive cards with Tactician Plus. So Snecko is good, but also Snecko is not good, exactly because of what you just saw. It's kind of pickable. It's not run killing, but it also doesn't even make us stronger. Because turn 1 it need overdraws. Turn 1 we are already overdrawing, and from turn 2, how much do we care about plus 2 draws? Could I had Apotheosis into Fusion Hammer? Amiser should not be a problem. Burning Elite is there, so parting is actually free. So yeah, we actually go shopping. We actually go shopping with our 800 gold. Actually going to be like 900. Or 850. 900, yeah, 900. Not hitting Tactician right here is a little bit annoying, but doesn't matter. Check 1. And break the Nunchaku, but 4 energy already doesn't matter too much. Nah, 1 is not. Garbage. Wait, what? okay, almost identical, yeah, but one difference. They all attack here and then the flashes here, but Sucker Punch Plus and Prepare Binders. But you're close enough. We don't need Sucker Punch Plus, right? In the Time Meter, we just Nightmare Red Form and Corner Day. And Fun Load Block, we only have the Double Piercing Wheel and Neutralize Plus. Oh god. The Spiker is here. And we cannot play Dramatic Engines, cannot play Dagger Spray. Good thing we have the Fire Potion. Like, Fire Potion has been waiting all its life for this moment. But here it is. What? Wait, it doesn't work. Actually, it does. I just need to terror this guy. Does it? Actually, it doesn't. Okay, it actually doesn't work. So I had to CE this guy to terror this guy. Because I see this guy, like right now, I cannot actually kill most with our fire potion. Yeah, it doesn't work. Wait, does it? Wait, terror this guy into like flying me one shift and then two shift, it works, right? Yeah, okay, that works. That actually works. So no problem here. Okay, no problem, guys. Everything under control. How useful 5 pot? Potentially useful if we run to like Darklings again here. Actually pretty good. Acro... deflect or leg sweep. Now, I mean, okay. This Egg of the Moon is close to infinite, but it's also cannot block in the initial turn super well. Do I want to take a card that actually real, but mitigates the earlier turns, or do I not care? Echo has to be good, yeah. Echo here has to be good. But I think we need like maybe 2 more removes for this to actually happen. So 1 remove in here and 1 remove in Act 4. So we have to play Act 3 with a deck that's it's not that slow. If we pick this up, it's definitely not that slow. I'm just wondering whether I should click this back to the leg sweep or not. That's the only thing I'm thinking about at the moment. Because like if we during the exhausting down thing, like we can take a lot of damage before we draw into our red form. And we cannot always get Nightmare Red Form in play. It's okay, right? It's not bad. And we don't even need to go infinite. Yeah, it's okay. This just mitigates the chance that we have to take a big hit somewhere. Because right now, as long as we enter any boss fight with like high enough HP, we win. Escape plan plus pretty chill, not super chill into this guy and not super chill into the heart. So I don't care too much about that. And after Nightmare Reform is down, it's also completely worthless. But I like this. Yeah, remove. Alchemized Fortune Belt is cute. But remove is more important. What is the remove here? Definitely want to remove a real card. Flying me? Blade Dance? Blade Dance is somewhat useful to set up Nunchaku and decent with like Envenom, decent with 1000 cuts, but very bad into Hard Fight. And pretty bad into Time Eater, which is... Time Eater we don't care too much about, but the Heart is definitely one of the more annoying fights. It's Blade Dance, right? Yeah, it's Blade Dance. Unless you tell me it's actually CE. I can see removing CE as well, but can be slightly annoying into Rectomancer. But I mean, we wiped the first wave of deck super easily with Dramatic Entrance and Sling. This is nuclear, yeah, but we don't need any more damage than this. Our damage is fine. It's probably Red Dance. So, are we buying anything else here? We can do Toxic Egg into Alchemize, but we have a lot of gold, yeah, so let's spend our gold. No, if we play with Sadistic Nature, it's not in a run like this. It's mostly from Neo. If we don't have bullet time, enlightenment would actually be kind of sick. Toxic into alchemize is really not it, right? When you already have like 1, 2, 3 potions you want to keep, so there's only a ghost in the jar left. So yeah, no thanks. Honestly, I even see buying the freaking waffle just to have like more max HP to the heart, and I see what's underneath. Okay, heart soul first. Yeah, the heart is solved. Also, chip damage like completely done for. Yeah, we no longer care about chip damage. How much HP do we heal per fight now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 3, 20 HP. Yeah, okay, cool. Scales can be bought. Scales can also be not be bought. We don't care too much about it, but it's okay. Yeah, it's completely fine. We gain 90 more gold. 90 plus another 2 is 120. 120 is enough to buy 2 relics, so roughly like 350. I don't know, like 300. 300 plus another 200, the 500 go into Act 4 shop. We need to remove, we can still buy any relic, any potion. It's okay. Yeah, Toxic Egg pretty real, but we don't really care. There's also Toxic Egg pretty real question card. But okay, we cannot afford both of these. But yeah, Thorns is fine. We don't need Thorns for anything though, but it's fine. Unless you tell me that our damage against the heart is actually lacking, that we need the Thorns. But at the moment I don't see that's the case. Yeah, at the moment I definitely don't see that being the case. It's just a waste of gold, right? Yeah, it is a waste of gold. So let's not do that. We skip. Not doing infinite. We can do a lot of things here. We don't need to do infinite. We can be infinite after exhausting now. We can also just go intangible forever and win. Like, no need to commit to any direction. We make the thing that makes our deck not brick. Because as long as our deck doesn't brick on the first few turns, yeah, we win. That's basically it. So I only care about making our deck like not brick in the first maybe 2 or 3 turns at the moment. And this doesn't even do anything to help us that, with that. Actually, Darklings again. But we no longer care. Yeah, sustain is like completely solved now. Want to set up Landschaft before... Do I want question mark or do I want... I don't want the thing here, but even if we go for this elite, you can still go for this fight. 3 question marks? Nothing to speak for question mark here. Unless you tell me it's like old coin from from the red wedding. And honestly, question mark is faster. Can it ever screw us folding? We can give any attack, right? Yeah, every single attack in this deck can be lost. It cannot ask for valid plans. If it asks for power, does not red form, we can also give it away. So yeah, folding cannot screw us over here. Which is great. How does it matter what we keep? Can play like maybe 2 more attacks, maybe 3. Yeah, 3 seems right. before. Garbage. Garbage. Hey, this prayer wheel is like very sad. It came fairly early, yeah, but we're just not clicking any card. Challenge run I play normally, I can't say so, but any point doable. Potentially fairly difficult. Ancient Pawn may be better than this because of the bullet time synergy. We can bullet time into draw. And maybe useful for the hardware. We are probably not keeping this spot. But we don't have an alchemy, so we can also just wait. Yeah, oak coin right here, tungsten rod right here, gambling chip right here. Hopefully not next right here. Because this hand is a little bit dangerous. Miss Cookie Elite? No, absolutely not. Cookie Elite is here. It's very late. Okay, I guess the Gambler's Brew goes then. Do we gamble? Yeah, absolutely we gamble here. Because next turn we get one burn shuffle in our hand is not as big for the Gambler's Brew to actually play. I think I want to... I don't care too much about 1000 cards because the CE is in here. Probably just gamble everything. Much better. Did not hit the bullet time, yeah? But we can still play something like double piercing wheel and backflip and hold the red form, which is probably what I'm doing. Don't need to do this, but sure. Probably should have made the dramatic entrance instead. But doesn't matter too much. Actually taking one here, but doesn't matter, we go back. Yeah, this fight could have been gone extremely ugly in like 2 turns. If we bottom deck our Echo and Cow Gamble. As long as we don't die though, using Gambler's Brew that was bad, but I do think that there was a very small chance we could have died in some nightmare scenarios. So with that opening hand, I gamble turn 1. And we still have the entire act and like membership card courier to repeal potion act for. So yeah, let's not take any risk whatsoever here. Because it's just like totally unnecessary. It's actually old coin, guys. How much gold is this? 750, right? So yeah, 750 gold for us. Membership and courier, yeah, 750. Don't need this. And yeah, absolutely go here. Taking 2 damage. And use this, but also don't care. We heal like a lot. Yeah, we can buy a lot of things. I know you might think that our damage is a little bit slow, but that's because we have just been spending our turn to exhaust down. After exhausting down, our damage is way faster. Because we are still functionally infinite. I mean, you can even play once more. One more turn. AI could be convenient. Don't think we needed to win, but it would be convenient. And finally, actually going exponential right here. A little bit worse than outmaneuver, but it gets the job done. If we even run out of energy at some point. Because we still have refuel with like Nunchaku. How much energy are we getting next turn? Only 2. Could be better. I mean, yeah, we are just killing this turn. I don't think so. Underworld, probably not going to play that much, but can play some turns when we are just playing powers. Garbage. And I keep Nunchaku here, right before they did. I do... Violet Plants, Hume's Leg Sweep. And hold Acrocy. Not really. Yeah, well, whatever. Can do it this way instead. Actual exponential, but we don't need that. Repair plus. Reflex needs this card game to be upgraded for it to work. So not really, but Prepare plus is kind of good. Yeah, very good, right? If I need other card game upgrade, it's still good. Because if you do Electro into Reflex, it's massively overdrawing. So, and we are losing energy in the process, yeah. So if you actually want to keep the chain going, you need to play card game into reflex, not aggro. So it doesn't even help us while we are exhausting down, and if we draw it in the opening hand, it's potentially a dead draw. While prepare plus is always reaching us into one card deeper into the pool. It's one card deeper because we draw the prepare, and then it draws another 2 cards. 5 burns can be a little bit annoying, but we still have this. No bullet time though. But also don't need it. Potentially taking a decent amount of chip here, but we also don't care. And burns is kind of annoying. But yeah, it's fine, we can take any chip damage. We have not taken any yet, but even if we take chip damage at some point, we just heal up to full with the bird phaser. Eventually. But yeah, this is also a reason why full committing to infinite monkey can be dangerous, yeah. Because if we are not intentional monkey right here, this fight can I wouldn't say kill us, but it could have been very very weird. Oh, exactly what we need, guys. Synergy with Fusion Hammer. Actually, actual synergy with for Act 4, but we probably don't add any card from here. Unless you tell me that we are scared of the heart, then we pick this for damage. I mean, it's fine. It's not bad. This is definitely one of the cards that potentially can be pickable, because there's a massive amount of damage that also exhausts. Even into Awakened one, yeah, which is a fight that we need to raise at the moment, it performs. It's dealing roughly like maybe 10 damage per turn. Can be Nightmare, but probably never happening unless we see a second Nightmare. It's okay. It's not terrible. The slightly dangerous thing about this right now is that we do need to play Nightmare Reform. This deck without playing Nightmare Reform does not actually do super well against very difficult fights. Like Time Eater, maybe Awakened one we can get away with Nightmaring a card gamble, and that effectively is infinite. So we don't care too much about the powers. Like we can even play every single power into going infinite and then winning the fight. The Time Eater, we don't get our Nightmare Reform in play fairly quickly and take a decent amount of damage, but we do heal like 20 plus per fight. I probably don't care too much about Time Eater. It's only about the heart mostly. Okay, I can see something though. I can see that our damage in the hard fight is there, but we do need to play a lot of cards to do it. And so far, even with potion support, we have not found a solution for beat of death. Yeah. So that might actually mean that card shot is like okay, and it does heal for 2. It's not terrible. Like, how bad can it be anyway? could have had the omelette with fusion hammer. If we bought toxic egg, we have like frozen egg, toxic egg, molten egg right now with fusion hammer. Manage Giga cringe. Wow. Okay, this is actually good. Kunai GG. Doesn't even do anything, yeah, but we can buy it. On the other hand, we can buy Tingsha. And now I feel a little bit sad that we have a freaking cow chops in our deck. Because if we have Tingsha already, then we never actually did more damage than this. Upgrade Pandora? No, P-Box only give you upgraded cards if you have the egg. That remove is really good. Remove from question mark. Actually removing a real card. So what is it? Dagger Spray? Yeah, Dagger Spray can go now. Even if this is Burning Red Commander, we already have Dramatic Entrance with the stick. And the bag of marbles. And Rokas? If you are on PC, you can hover over... Actually, no, you cannot because the Relics is down. But yeah, here the... we had Red Form Plus in the deck already, and the P-Box gave us Nightmare. And a lot of red cards. Pretty decent P-Box with 0 block, but that's expected. Yeah, that's solid. But that also... like, comes back to what I always say about P-Box. Is that if you pick up the P-Box, you have to be prepared to play in Act 2 with 0 block. On 3 energy. Give me a second, I have a 4 core. Without the egg, P-Box would have been pretty rough. No, like we didn't even care about the powers. What powers did they give us? Like the film's irrelevant, the Envenom irrelevant, Thousand Cuts irrelevant. The only card that we care about in this box was actually the Nightmare, the Bullet Time, and the Petition. And those were not affected by the egg. So it would have still been a fairly solid box. But films... yeah, we picked one film's end up with it before the egg. But yeah, that's why it's time for this to go. And sure. Absolutely not. Can buy Kunai to artificially boost the Kunai's win rate. Maybe this is why Kunai has such a high win rate, yeah. Because we just take it when we already win. With a bullet time, yeah, with a bullet time, I mean we still have Nightmare Red Form with Tactician Acro, so we just pass like differently. But bullet time definitely made it a lot easier to play. Yeah, inflate the Kunai's win rate or what? Sure. Totally unnecessary, but we can also buy it, but it's totally unnecessary. We do have a leg sweep and the Kunai and the neutralize plus. Unfortunately, Blade Dance is already gone, yeah? But we can also just play the boss fight that is super long if we buy the crane. Wait, what is removed now? Oh yeah, wait. Well, that is boss hole though. Well, that is boss hole, so I don't really know about this. Maybe I buy the crane anyway, just for first cycle of the heart. Because with the artifact potion and the paper crane, we also don't need to red form early. And then we just heal back with Bird Face, earn Nightmare Red Form, Cow Shock Plus, and we win. This is fine. Okay, never mind, guys. We are spending all our gold here. Yeah, never mind about chip damage. Because behind fields, I don't want to know. Because I don't want to add a fuse to my deck. What's the handrail win rate? Interesting. Before I do that, I probably buy the liquid memories first. With Thompson Rod right now, like the story is like very, very different. That's enough, yeah. Python can be slightly weird, but we have Tungsten Rod and Paper Crane on the... Oh my god, Kunai, look at it go. The Kunai value. You can win, do this with the branch. You think the branch can lose at this run. If you think the branch can lose at this run, think again. It's just like slightly annoying to play with, and it's unnecessary. But the branch actually does not lose at this run. I mean, okay, let's talk after we win first. Because right here, apparently, we're taking damage. Potentially taking damage. Potentially. Might be fake news, but might also be true. We need to, yeah. How that can do a lot of things. We are not limited to Nightmare Red Form, we are not limited to Infinite. We can do a lot of things now. Okay, Recommender doesn't know what's coming, but he really doesn't know. Awaken Run? No, Awaken Run is like super done for now. Awaken Run was done for maybe like how many floors ago? Like 10 floors ago, but now he's completely toast. Intangible, we are anything you want to be. We are infinitely intangible, we are infinitely playing cards. We deal infinite damage, we can also infinitely block with the Kunai and the Crane. We can do anything. Like, this deck is like pretty overpowered. I can't even keep Nunchaku. Wow, infinite. Okay, totally unnecessary, yeah, but it's actually quite good. The Malays card with the Paper Crane, but also totally unnecessary. If anything, it ends our turn because when we play this, we have no more energy. So let's skip. How often did you skip Malays with Paper Crane? Not very often, I would say, but this is a skip. If I pick anything, it's like Prepare Plus. Maybe Prepare Plus is good. Prepare Plus is probably good. So yeah, the deck is like completely absurd. That we skip the Malays with energy and with the Paper Crane and with the Kunai. It's just ridiculous. Spiker though. The Spiker is like pretty cringe. But fortunately we have the solution. Wait a second, am I taking damage or what? Oh, I have to break Nunchaku, otherwise I'm taking damage, guys. Do we have a heal still? Ah, we have plenty of heals. Yeah, no reason to break Nunchaku, right? Tech2, we probably don't add any card unless it says maybe Cow Game Boy I could add. Maybe another prepare plus I don't even take here, yeah. Maybe a red form plus I would take. Absolutely I would take with the Thompson Rod. A second nightmare maybe I would take as well. But other than that, I think we skip every card. Yeah, no reason to break Nunchaku. Because the as energy might be... it doesn't matter, we just nightmare red form this and then we win. It's like -2 here, how much do I care? Not enough. Yeah, -2 is like nothing. We already heal back. Garbage. I mean, setup actually is quite good, yeah, to do nightmare red form stuff, but we already have the bullet time, so don't need to pick it. If it's a red, almost cute, but we also don't need it for anything. Blessing of the Forge. Give us 1 energy with nightmare, give us a second Cow Game Bow plus upgrade the Acro, so it does give us infinite. The upgrade potion. But we don't care about the infinite. And yeah, this potion just secures the first cycle of the hard fight for us. And that's the only thing I care about at the moment. Okay, Dreamcatcher is about to pop off next cycle. The guy is doing pretty well. Potentially taking some heavy damage next turn, hopefully not. He's doing the multi-hit, so big hit, so that we do take damage here, we don't go intangible. But we also don't need to be intangible here. With the paper print. And taking damage doesn't really matter. So yeah, let's take some damage. Yeah. Perform is here. But not really. Need to play 5 cards of this, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we keep the red form Acro. Are we even taking damage? We're taking a little bit. It's already better than Couch Shot. That's actually not true. Debuff again, doesn't matter, we just get Nightmare Reform and play this turn and then fight's over. So now we can exhaust down. Don't even need to play red form if it's a multi-hit. It's a big hit, but we can also draw into bullet time, so no problem. Yeah, it's not too early. We have plenty of damage here. Okay, this time it's a fight, yeah? Normally it would have been quite a fight. Because you can also see what he's doing, right? The attack pattern in this fight has actually been debuff into big hit, into debuff, into big hit, into debuff. So we are always vulnerable and frail. And we always have drawdown. And we have slam shock for it. So this fight, unless we are overpowered, would have been very annoying. But good news, we are probably overpowered. Not fool around for too much though. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that much. It's actually debuff into big hit, into debuff into big hit, into debuff into big hit. So if you are not familiar with Time Eater's attack pattern, yeah, the multi-hit is 45% chance to happen. And he cannot do debuff 2 turns in a row. He cannot do the big hit 2 turns in a row. So effectively you have rolled 20% into 35, into 20 into 35, into 20 into 35 again. That is 3 times 7% in a row. Which is... how unlikely is it? 7% into 7% again is 0.49. And then it's 0.00343%, which is roughly 14 times 2, 14 multiplies at 196. Yeah, 196 and then another 14, roughly 2,300 and... yeah, roughly 2,400. 1 out of 2,400 is this attack pattern. Yeah. 7% 2-3 rolls in a row. But good news that we don't care. If we care, like this fight would have been pretty tilting. But I mean, if we had to waste cards to exhaust slams, and our damage is not that fast. Yeah. And drawdown also makes the card gamble slightly weaker, so let's not be too... let's not be like too cocky here. Can be a little bit cocky, but not too cocky. Yeah, we split this turn and get a kunai stack. Not that kunai ever matters. But yeah, he splits and we play 3 cards this turn. Yeah, I guess no more slams and we still have plenty of things. In fact, damage dealt by tincture, it does. And that's quite a lot. Want to set up Nunchaku. And also want to do some flying knee stuff. We can press end turn here and he dies. But I want to artificially boost the tincture damage a little bit. Wait a minute, I ruined my freaking sundial. Okay, sundial probably wants to be set up. So sundial probably wants to be set up again. But we cycle very fast, so it doesn't matter. That we mess up a little bit. Can I never kill this deck cycle, so we have to go like 2. Oh, that's too much damage. That's way too much damage. Okay, whatever, just Sundial second fight is like free anyway. So, who cares about Sundial? Not me. What things are feel? Things are sound effect is definitely one of the best in the game. Like, for sure. Okay, maybe we can, yeah, we can set up Sundial again. And he hopefully doesn't die before that. Draw 4 cards, how we do? What do we draw for? Need to play Survivor into Acro, yeah. And then Kingsha kills afterwards. Oh yeah, Thunder on 2, everything's perfect. Psychopaths play 2 cards, Thunder back on 2, yeah, we do Psychopaths. When my red form is here, don't need to do it right away, but we can. No reason not to really. Yeah, taking damage doesn't matter. We heal back to 4 and we are forced to rest anyway. Nightmare Footwork also wins. Like honestly, we can Nightmare Card Rainbow, we can Nightmare Footwork. Honestly, we can even Nightmare the Fields. And everything wins. Like, do not think that this deck can only win with Nightmare Red form. That was like the case maybe a few floors ago, but after we buy these things, we don't even need Nightmare Red form to win. It's just the most convenient way. No bullet time. Slightly annoying, but doesn't matter. I'm a flying knee. Okay, that would be a fairly challenging line. If we actually play Nightmare Flying Knee. Oh yeah, we even have C in this fight, not that we need it. I want Nunchaku on 9 though. Spear Shield is a fairly nasty fight. I don't care about Sundial too much here, but I care very much about the Nunchaku before the Spear Shield. No, it's not on 2, right? Okay. I know it's currently on 0. And on 1, and next turn just cycle and he dies. This on 9, this on 1. So next turn is on 2 and we win. Yeah, 9-2. So choose a card like on track to be 100% win rate Neo bonus. As overpower as Neo Silent, yeah. Yeah, it's green, but once again we don't need it. I mean, okay, with the prepare plus, it does become better. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. How bad can it be anyway? And we can also make the Dreamcatcher happy. Yeah, already would talk. I just remove. Yeah. Another real card with the reflex at the deck throw after this day. So what is the real card we don't care about? Ever negative, of course. Like we draw at turn 1 and we don't draw this card, we don't draw card, draw, then it's a break. And if our turn 1 gets stopped somehow and turn 2 Spear and Shield we draw 3 cards, it's really good. Yeah, Cop is probably the worst card. We don't need it anyway. It's probably, yeah, it's probably just the Cop. Good for Spear and Shield. Why do we need CE against Spear and Shield though? Like, did you just watch the fight just now? We killed Donut Decker without CE with like 7 turns to spare, and that is even with not even playing damage because we want to set up our things. Hello, Baron. But yeah, it's just CE remove, yeah. The only reason we keep this thing is that we say that we want to use Terror on the Spear and Shield, but we don't even need Terror. You don't know with CE, yeah, it's true. I did kill the Rune with CE to preserve my relics. I mean, maybe preserving my relics is the real reason, because at some point we also don't really want to play these cards and keep Nunchaku to 9 on 9. But Ni can still be useful. Ni can actually be useful even in the hard fight. Like turn 1, turn 2 before we draw into the red form. And yeah, if we don't draw into red form, we are artifacting the vulnerable, and first cycle we do take some chip. Yeah, this is probably... Yeah, we can also just wait out with the fumes. It does mess up Sundial potentially with the burns, but how much do we care about Sundial? Probably not at all. Lantern's better than Orichalcum, yeah? And it's definitely better than Orrery. I don't really want to exchange any potion here. So it's probably just Lantern. Yeah, we are super mega fine. At least I would like to think so. I'm ready from bottom deck, but we also don't care. We can draw into them right away. Not that we even need to. Okay, I tried. Potentially it was slightly bad, yeah? Because next time we can brick on both the Acro. No, literally impossible. We will always have like Dagger Throw into this thing. Yeah, it's actually impossible to break next turn. Oh, just will? Hello, Beaver. And yeah, they were actually the bottom two cards, yeah. But it's still impossible to break. Like literally impossible because this is here. Oh, we do have to play bullet time this turn, but next turn we have Sundial Energy. Yeah, now fight is like over. Buying dramatic entrance and the sling over Apotheosis in Act 2 was like really good. Because we only knew that at the end of this run we were going to be overpowered. And now time to set up the Sundial again, the Nunchaku. Yeah, need paid for itself just because of this. But we would have seen it in the Act 4 shop anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. It was cute though. With the birthday turn, we never had any threat, even in Act 3. Upon die, I don't think you would die even if you buy Apotheosis, but Act 3 could have, Act 2 could have been like a little bit weird. If you buy Apotheosis and then you ran into 2 elites, yeah, then potentially you would die. But even then, it's still like pretty unlikely. On one, but we don't have CE, so this fight is still going on for like a while. Apple was good, even if we were needing like 3 upgrades. But the Apple doesn't play immediately. Was the big factor that like it was not good. Okay, accidentally set Sundial to 2, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, I did not even intend this to be on 2 right now, but sure, if it's 2, I take it. Wow, totally necessary, guys. Exactly what we need. But yeah, of course, it's insanely overpowered, but we don't need it. Another echo, honestly, not too interested. Actually, saying yeah, it's unnecessary. It's like convenience at best. But this scene is like after we leave Act 1, yeah, and Act 1 was still weird. Act 1 in this run was like still very weird because if we did not take exactly 3 elite, we would not have this setup going into Act 2, and suddenly even with the P-box, like the elite fight would have been fairly dangerous. So we needed to actually take all 3 elites in Act 1 for this seat to be as strong as it is right now. But speaking of, could except for the effect run, it's true. Oh yeah, it's too early to call, but I would say that choose a card is probably 100% win rate. First time I ever had to pick the garbage option, but it wins. But other choice it was Slaver's Collar and Black Star. And we don't even need this. Yeah, we start with choose a card. It was like choose a card, Neil's Lemon, Curse for Rare Colorless and Boss Swap, and the pathing was like, it's not Force Elite per se, but if I do not take the floor 7 Elite, I take 1 Elite Act 1. If I take the 1 floor 7 Elite, I can take 3 Elites. And that was what we went for. Super Shock Water, yeah, extremely powerful. Some damage, we heal back with the thing anyway, and we have Tungsten Rod. Red Form in hand, can also discard the Red Form. But keeping it in hand is fine too. Put the time in hand. Actually, no. I want to actually discard the red form. Actually, I want to discard red form and hold the leg sweep instead. Okay, look at kunai going in. Yeah? Look at it. Look at this. Oh my god, kunai. Yeah, first cycle we are like totally safe. There's like 0 things that can go wrong here. And 2015 is actually 0. So this hand is like pretty cringe, but we don't really care. Okay, so how much do we want to overkill this card? Because there are a lot of things we can do. Yeah, and I'm at ace here. So we have 1, but how much do we want to actually overkill this? Yeah, let's overkill. Okay, even more, yeah. I play this first in case this is nightmare. It was not. Okay, whatever. Wrong order, but also whatever. Yeah, whatever. I can open this as well. Even have Sunday or energy to continue this turn. Yeah, we can even will the heart. 6 strength. Go ahead and have your 6 strength. Because it literally does it better. And above the heart we'll never know because it's dealing 1 damage. But I mean, we are like insanely overpowered, so it's not unexpected that this is happening. That's the overconfidence, yeah. How many intangible do I need here for me to die if I press enter? Because damage wise I'm also dealing quite a lot, yeah, even by doing nothing. The count shot like 75 already, 150. And then poison is also another 150 in 4 turns. So it's probably like 5 intangible I can die. If this is 5 intangible, and maybe I can have a chance to die if I press enter. But we have 20. So a little bit over curve. Just a little bit. Let's enter. No, I want to pump up the stat for Tingsha. Also, yeah, I just bought Kunai for no reason to boost the win rate. So Kunai GG. Actually, literally just bought Kunai for no reason because it had way too much gold. Keep the Nunchaku for next one. Then my fish 100%. It's really high, and honestly I don't even know why. Probably because alone, if that thing survives until the end of Act 3, it already solves Act 3 bosses. So I can save my potions for Act 4. That's probably the main reason, is that it allows me to save my potions into Act 4 always. And that is actually quite strong. Even if it doesn't mega perform in Act 4. Yeah, that's actually a very strong reason. Wait, damage is capped already, so what am I doing? Infinity, yeah, we are also infinite. We are infinitely intangible. We can easily block with kunai paper crane. We can go actually infinite with like Electro, Cap Gamble. We can also do like Nightmare Catalyst with the skill potion. We can do anything in this run. Our box is just the Nightmare Bullet Time Tradition and a bunch of bricks. But it doesn't matter. Nightmare Bullet Time Tradition, we already had a Red Form Plus in Act 1. So a pretty strong box. Yeah, this deck can basically do anything you want it to do. I mean, maybe except dying. But you can kill with whatever. Could even pivot to shift at the middle, in the middle of Act 2, and would probably still win. So the card probably got me. Red Form was in the shop. No, it was not in the shop. It was a former card reward. Oh yeah, increased red chance might actually have done it. I chose a flying knee and almost lost 16 HP to Jawbone. Almost. Keyword is almost. What actually happened is I lost 4, but could have lost easily lost 16. So if I lost 16 to Jawbone after clicking choose a card, yeah, I would be like pretty tilted. Is what I would say. Good thing it did not happen. Let things are killed. Wait, 1,000 cuts might actually steal the thing. That cannot happen. Exactly to one. Yeah, super overpowered run. This even came at the end, you know, like I don't even know why, but it's also here. But yeah, even then this one is still not free because Silent Act 1 exists. So that's pretty sad that even a run like this is technically not free. Standard win rate, this right now, I can check immediately. Currently it's like 6-1, and then the other one is 9-3, so it's 15-4. 15-4 is 15 out of 19. How much is that? It's slightly above 75. 79%, so it's higher than standard, right? It's like 54-69. Yeah, it's very slightly higher than the normal win rate. Yeah, at the moment, this tempo is like 78.2, and red form is 78.9. Yeah. Red form GG, cannot lose. Massively boosting silent win rate since 2019. But yeah, if this is the first 50 on silent, I would probably click curse for red colors. And then we set it with bricks. Is there a click choose the card and we set anyway, but at least we took 2 elites. The card was also like super mega cringe, yeah. Flying knee prepare Bane into Cap Gamble first floor is okay, but outmaneuver Bane no damage. Dagger's play Flying knee Bane barely any damage. Piercing Wheel flashes outmaneuver. So I was also forced to go into floor 4 shop to actually buy a freaking card and buy a potion, because otherwise we are getting toasted here. And yeah, Renwit took away my Cap Gamble for a freaking strawberry. But the elite fight was the elite fights were all good. 11 to Lagavulin floor 7, very nice. Also, both potions that came in play. Yeah, this fight 9 damage, they're absolutely clean. And again here, knock 3 turn 0 damage. It was very good. Reckless is there with an apple. On Silent, there's also Panache and Sadistic Nature. And after that, there's still Secret Technique, Master Strategy, and even Secret Weapon, and anyone can perform. Besides that, is probably Obrix. Ah, okay, the bomb. I forgot about bomb. But bomb is a hit in Act 1. Bomb is actually very good in Act 1 because having the bomb in your starter deck guarantees that you never die to like a bully. And if you top deck the bomb against Nob also dies in 3. So the bomb is kind of like a bad terror, but it also shows sentries fights. But yeah, late game it plays way worse than the terror and functionally doing the same thing. That is killing Lagavulin for us. And if it top decks, it kills a Nob. Choose a card to obtain 100%. Yeah, 100%. 1 out of 1. This is I definitely say that this is the first time I clicked this on stream. On Silent. I know for a fact that I have never clicked this bonus before on stream for Silent because it's just absolute garbage. But yeah, here we picked that and it won. So literally could not have been better. Yeah, this map layout with the other options would have been quite weird. With bonus, choose a card. And you can also see right here, you can see like what we pick it over. Right, Neos Lemon, Curse for Red Colorless, and then Boss Squad. Choose a card. Yeah, I compared to the Neos Lemon. I concluded that save HP. Because picking Neos Lemon probably still save you maybe 4 to 6 HP on average compared to this Choose a card. But Choose a card advanced the rare chance first of all, and it gives us one more card we got before the elite, which is actually a big deal. I don't know how much it actually impacted this run, but not too unhappy with what happened on floor 7. There's a path where I take them, and I was considering like between both. There was no snipe here, so Neos Lemon right here is basically just taking 3 free fights and nothing else. Technically not forced, but if we do not take this path, we are getting on elite Act 1. This is the only path that can take 3. Or even 2. If we go for the other path, it's forced 1 elite. Same option, different map? Yeah. I do think that there are spots where Neos Lemon is pickable. I just have not encountered it on stream yet. But off stream, I have picked Neos Lemon like 2 times. When I did not die in Act 1, and both times it's pretty strong. It was like kind of a the map layout where I would pick it is like very weird thing where early elite is kind of like this. Yeah, the most valuable path has super early elite, but before that there's something like maybe 4 question marks or a short into 3 question marks. If that's the case, I taking the snipe is super reasonable. Because otherwise you can never take the super early elite and then the entire axis is ruined. So we trade the Neo bonus for effectively +1, maybe +2 elites. And that's what. %70% snipe on the strong path for defect. On defect is different than on Silent though. Slightly different. And that's the main difference, yeah, I see is that first of all, defect takes more damage in the easy hallway fights. And secondly, if the snipe fails for defect can still take the floor 7 elite. You take the snipe with the intention of actually sniping on Silent and you fail the snipe. Not very good things happen to you on floor 7. But on defect, I don't hate it too much. On Silent, I hate it a lot more. Because if the snipe fails, your run is effectively ruined. Yeah, that was good. So defense is currently on the streak. Yeah, let's not extend the streak because the streak is not a good streak. The streak on defense we have at the moment is a losing streak. So let's try to stop that. Oh yeah, take a short break and then defect run. Yeah, so be right back. Thank you for the red, man. And yeah, this one died to Collector here. We got like completely outplayed. We missed go for the eyes and... But basically we go for the eyes and then she buffs. And then the turn afterwards we draw into operation and then she resummons. And then we just die instantly. So we got like completely outplayed here. But we also died to the heart, yeah, even at the end of this run, because we... Not because of the reason you are thinking. We don't die instantly. But the deck has no damage. So this was actually real, yeah, 17 turns. Yeah, we drew operation turn 1. And then we drew the third last operation on the turn right after debuff. But then she was resummoning. I'm thinking though, I'm actually thinking that maybe this is actually a mistake to pick this up in this spot. And do not know it was not turn 2 dead, it was because it had literally no damage. At this point the heart was still at 200 plus HP. Yeah, the deck is just like insanely slow and it could not be faster. At least with these cards. The timer. Off, yeah, off stuck. Ooh, floor 6 a bit. If not floor 6 and floor 7 on the left. Exegos at the end, yeah? Let's not die to Exegos. Let's not die to Exegos. No matter what I do in this run, I will not die to Exegos. I would die to the elite before rather than die to Exegos. But this looking like 100 go into floor 6 here. Only 2 cards was slightly spooky. But this is still easy hold and we just take like 2 elites in a row. Random Ray absolutely not. Take 18 damage on into Hexagons is like okay, but if we want to brute force the knock on floor 6, 18 damage is annoying. Even though yeah, remove on robot is quite strong, but I don't like this at all. Funnily enough, I probably take 15 damage on Silent way more often than take 18 on defect. I don't know whether that's correct or not, but it's actually just the case. Yeah, this is just gold and then floor 3 shots better than floor 2. We have more information regarding potion buy and also like 15 more gold. Of course, going to shop right here saves some HP in this, but information is better. Especially when we can even go to this shop to solve Hexagons afterwards. If we are really scared of Hexagons by this point, we can skip Burning Elite for the shop. Now, of course, technically speaking, we can also just go to this shop and go here. If by this point the shop sucks, the card rewards suck, and we have no potion, we can go here into this elite instead. So this part is also less pretty flexible. Good. Ouch. At least it's not attacking for 12. Okay, we got a kill. 14 colorless spot, colorless is quite good. Beam, sweeping beam will just chill. Now, chill outperforms even in Sentry's fight, chill probably outperforms sweeping beam. And chill outperforms sweeping beam in the Lagavulin fight. Into the North, absolutely sweeping beam is better. Into advanced hallways, they are comparable. Yeah, chill is one of the cards that are fairly overstated. For 6 elite, biggest threat is North though. But I guess we do have one potion and the shop. And yeah, another big thing is that this thing doesn't need an upgrade. Sweeping beam without the upgrade is very mediocre. So we can even spend an upgrade on something else, for example, Darkness, to deal with Hexagons as well. Yeah. Darkness Plus can never fail to kill Hexaghost, right? Literally cannot happen. Everybody knows that the Darkness Plus solves Hexaghost completely. Okay, maybe Orb Order was strong. But doesn't matter too much. Dual cast kills anyway. Okay, 2 potions. We are not buying potion here then. Well, I mean, I did talk about it. I did talk about it in this here. There's also Melter, but this is dealing with Hexaghost. Yeah, this is just dealing with Hexaghost. So if we have Darkness Plus, yeah, and we die to Hexaghost again, I'm going to get a little bit tilted. I'm just saying. Just a little bit. Not super good into the North fight. But it's not like Melter is like insane against the North or anything. And against Sentries, I would say maybe Darkness is comparable to Melter. If it doesn't outperform. I don't think it's actually worse. And into Lagavulin, of course, is way better. If we go for the left path, yeah, then it's even stronger as well. But now I kind of want to go here, unless the shop is like absolute garbage. Okay, the shop is not garbage, but also it doesn't even give us actual power. Maybe we can make it give us the actual power by buying this. The thing about Doom and Gloom is that I also really want a Darkness Plus. Self-Repair is also here into Hexaghost, slightly worse than usual. Still very strong, but it's also competing against Doom and Gloom. If we don't have potions, then this shot would have been difficult, yeah? Because then I would even debate buying a 5 potion. But with 2 potions already, probably never happening. Doom and Gloom and Darkness Plus going into Hexaghost. Now, where have I seen this movie before? Yeah, looks pretty familiar to me. Doom and Gloom and Darkness Plus. Literally cannot lose. Okay, let's not die to Hexaghost. But I do think, yeah, Doom and Gloom absolutely outperforms Rip and Tear. And it probably outperforms the Cell Repair. Was it really snappy card? Why not? Because the card into going left is probably stronger than buying the things and going right. I would buy the card and go left before I buy the aggressive thing and go right here. But I think we can get away with the card and still going right. Because if we don't buy card here, then there's like Cell Repair, there's maybe Lantern, but Lantern's not even that good. Especially with the chill in the deck, yeah. And then there's Doom and Gloom, this remove. It's not nearly as strong. And the effect loves gold. Yeah, force you on sale. Oh god, the effect loves gold, guys. Okay, we took the card, so we are obligated to actually click this, yeah, and now the shop here is open. If we are very low HP after these fights. 150 gold. Hopefully don't die rich. But we can go here, right? We can go here. With 2 potions already, this potion changes at 20% where it can still drop. Oh god. 200 gold? Full heal? Okay, 200 gold. Okay, let's not die rich. We are very rich now, so this shop is like looking more and more appealing, yeah, by the second. But let's not die rich. Okay, Lagavulin, just let the Darkness here, yeah, instead of opening. So good, yeah. Hopefully I don't die to Hexaghost. Should not happen, but let's be very, very, very careful. I don't want the potion here, right? If we run into Laga this fight. Yeah, if this is Laga, I don't want to potion because I still want to take this elite. And after, okay, on this floor we can decide whether we need the shot or not, or we can go for burning elite. Chill over zap. Yeah, chill over zap. Missing the dual cast on the first cycle, but that doesn't matter. Because we don't want to dual cast this when it's only 18 anyway. Okay, we can dual cast right now, but I think I want to save it. So it's like dual cast double strike, and then we can still play the second darkness, and then we play O block. Like 8. Take 13. 20% potion chance, not really, right? Losing this much HP though, and I still want to upgrade darkness here, potentially means that we are probably not doing this. Might even rest here. Yeah, honestly, might even rest here into taking this into upgrading darkness here. But yeah, not drawing another defense this turn is like, it hurts quite a bit. He's dealing 72. Yeah, okay, that's more than enough. Auto flame, okay, that's very useful. We just fought like a Wolverine, so Quadet instantly lose a lot of value. Every gate doesn't play at the moment, and our upgrade goes on this, and then potentially go on this. 29 HP into potential knock right here, but we have 2 potions, and we do have Doom and Gloom bottle. And yeah, I do think I bottle Doom and Gloom. I don't think I pick any of these. Uh, 29 HP sentries, we should be okay against from 29 with this thing. But I am decently scared of Knob. Yeah, we Doom and Gloom boss, so let's say we upgrade the darkness, yeah, and we bottom deck darkness on turn 3. Opening turn 10 damage, 13. 13, 19. And then let's spot open turn 1 for potential apotheosis, potential secret technique, potential bomb. But we cannot count on the thing to actually hit. So if it misses completely. How much damage do we have by turn 3? If darkness is at the absolute bottom. So Zap can be played, Chill can be played, and then we can dual cast. But if we draw into dual cast beforehand, we cannot even dual cast a Dark Orb. Yeah, not being able to dual cast a Dark Orb is a huge deal in the North fight. Because we cannot block turn 3, right? Yeah, we actually cannot block turn 3 with this. Do we ever dodge the elite completely? Sounds like pretty insane to me. To not even take this fight. Yeah, we do mortal before I do that. I just rest here, yeah, and we face tank the North. And sentries to have mortal Doom and Gloom with the chill. But yeah, like if we actually bottom deck this Darkness Plus and we don't land the dual cast, we just die to North. If we don't rest here. To die. Yeah, let's not die. So I guess I rest. And then we avoid the Burning Elite, upgrade Darkness Plus here, or Doom and Gloom into upgrading the second one here. Or we can rest again, depending on the situation. It's not even not. Chill Doom and Gloom. Yeah, chill first, yeah, and then Doom and Gloom. Chill Doom and Gloom is the line that plays the fight fairly fast. Doom and Gloom into Chill is the line that plays the fight that's slower, and we keep the Frost off. But I do want to play the Darkness. Yeah, Colorless Potion can be used. I don't mind Colorless Potion here at all. And also do Flex Potion for like 5 AoE and maybe this. If I Flex Potion instead, we are dealing 26. 26 is a bad number, right? Because if the lightning miss, the double strike doesn't even kill. Not Flex, no. Flex is fine. Flex Spot plus Doom and Gloom kills advance always. Sure. It's better than this, right? Yeah, it's better than this. So Zap chill Doom and Gloom then. And yeah, we absolutely don't need to flex swap from here. This fight is basically solved. Next time boss fight again, same stuff, one first try, taking 0 damage this time. That's very interesting. Did you upgrade the plans or do you rest into the fight? Because I do think that first draw, the draw the first cycle was like not the best, but it was also not terrible. Mostly it's about the second shuffle and the slam pattern. But yeah, at the very least, I know that the first roll you need to do is like 21% after the split. And then you need to roll another 30% for the last night to not be at the bottom of the deck. And afterwards, you still need 2 consecutive damage draws in a row to kill the smaller slime. So it's weird, but maybe it works out more often than I thought. Hey, I really need to actually look at the fight again and actually calculate the percentage. Because it's like the number I gave, it was just like my gut feeling. With a 32, yeah, with a 32, then with the Weather Plans in play, that is very playable. But 32 split is like super mega sick. It's probably like way above expectation. But first time you split it like 49, and it was not even a bad draw. But yeah, because I was thinking that the split is going to happen roughly around like 40. And from a 40 splitter, you also need to use last night for then if you don't keep the AoE cast beforehand, yeah, then it gets like weird extremely fast. But yeah, that's interesting. That was into chill. Okay, I guess to kill this guy first then. I guess we block. I do darkness, so I can also just kill this. If I do not play the darkness, we cannot actually cast this, right? Unless we bottom deck dual cast. So how much do we care about evoking this? Not enough, right? Yeah, with like our whole deck upgraded, we can just play this fight normally. Okay, so we can never evoke this dark, but honestly, we don't really care. Because on defense is already full block. What you see is early is like so insane. Strix outdated. Silent is 2, defect is 0. Endless group. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 potion, 20%. Boost sequence to go with our bottle Doom and Gloom. So innate deck. I mean, I don't mind it at all. And we can after we make the upgrade on Doom and Gloom, we also pick the boost sequence because we preserve HP in these fights. Yeah. Ooh, it's baiting me, guys. I'm being baited like right now. I'm being very hard baited into like taking Burning Edit. Of course, we never key this, yeah, but not going to the shop with 500 gold. We have 500 gold. And now I want to run into the Burning Elite instead. But I want to run into Burning Elite. Unfortunately, we also cannot set up the Penny before this fight. But this is either Laga rematch, which is no problem. Because we can upgrade the... And this time we even have Gameless Rule for the dog. Yeah, we even have gameless rule for the North, so like how bad can the North fight be anyway? Okay, so the upgrade definitely goes on Darkness Plus, yeah, and go on Darkness Plus and not Doom and Gloom. Because of this not being sentries. So let's say turn 1, I hold the Doom and Gloom and discard 4. That gets 15 cards. Discard 4, so we draw 9. Turn 2, we technically can still bottom deck the Darkness. Yeah, we can still bottom deck the Darkness on turn 2. So if that happens, do we die? And draw the Darkness on turn 3. So Doom and Gloom turn 1. Dark Ops going to be 6, Dark Ops going to be 12. Dark Ops going to be 18, go to 24. Well, yeah, it does proc itself. So it starts with a 12 damage Dark Ops. We don't die though. We don't die to knock if we take turn 3 hits. So as long as we can kill in 4 turns, the knock is not a problem. Max HP knock, however. So Dark Ops 24 damage turn 4. But we need to redraw into the dual cards quickly, and even then it's like 40. No, 6 on turn 1, yeah? 12 on turn 2. 18 on turn 3, but with Darkness Spell it becomes 24. And then if we draw dual cards, we also need to dual cast that turn. So 48 damage. 58. We have no other damage though. Yeah, we actually have no other damage in our deck besides Dark Ops. So if we cannot dual cast the dark, a big Dark Ops in the North fight, like we are kind of screwed. Yeah, max HP North actually kills us way too often. Unfortunately, so we probably go too short. And this is setting up to be decently strong in Advanced Wars and not terrible in Act 2 either, with Boost Sequence and Doom and Gloom plus Bottle. But it's not too bad to play a little bit safe here. Even with the beat. Like the beat only works if we don't die from 49. But right now there's absolutely a chance that we just straight up die. For Monkey. Zuzu Bracelet for Insane Act 2. Waffle, not really, right? It's basically, I mean, it's still positive into Hexagons, but yeah, no thanks. But we definitely buy this, yeah. And we definitely take a card remove. What are we removing? Is it strike or is it defense? Probably still strike. With the data this, I am fairly down to buy Quadrant. I can also see buying the blind, but we can also save our gold. Darkness upgrade here, Doom and Gloom upgrade here. Not too interested in Beam Cell if we cannot upgrade it. Not too interested in Cool-Headed either, but with the data this, it easily becomes like fairly strong. Even into early Act 2. It's okay. I would not pick a second Cool-Headed though, so it gets weird. If I buy this. Remove probably always happens. Remove probably always happens, and Zap can still stay because otherwise we this exhaust, yeah. So otherwise we cannot really push the thing unless I buy Quadrant. If I buy Quadrant, I can see removing Zap. Because try can still prop the Pendip, and defense are not like exactly super terrible. Quadrant probably comes off free later. Yeah, probably. But it also can just not come. And immediately into Hexagons it applies. Because if we set up like 1/4 off, we already save a lot of chip damage while we let the 2 Dark Ops like cook up. And yeah, if we are relying on Dark Ops to build up in the Hexagons, then the Zap just doesn't play at all. Even if the Zap is slightly better than usual with the data disc, it's still not good enough. And yeah, I do think I want the blind. Beam Cell, I mean, we technically don't have to upgrade Doom and Gloom, but I kind of want Doom and Gloom upgraded before we run into Act 2 elites, because Bottle Doom and Gloom, if it's not upgraded, the Pendip doesn't even deal with slavers, and it doesn't one-shot the small gremlins. Strike Garbage? No, Strike Garbage doesn't matter too much in Act 2 at the moment. because we do have the beat at this. This though I will pick for free, I would not buy it because we also don't have golden idol, don't have anything that's fixed for events. It's just blind, but I wonder about the beam cell. Maybe I still do want a beam cell in my deck. I probably still do want a beam cell in my deck. It's not bad damage into Hexagons either, and it's good with the pendant. Silent, yeah, Silent would. Silent got the Omega Bastard deck. The deck was infinite, the deck was also infinitely intangible, the deck was also blocking insanely well with Paper Crane, Kunai Dexterity. So it could have done like everything you wanted to do. It can also do like Nightmare Catalyst in the hard fight. Many attacks Foreign doesn't play much. What do you mean? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I just remove a Zap over Strike, so it only plays. It plays with Flex Potion. It plays with Pendant. It's not bad. Under 3 hours. One was like super broken. After Act 1. Act 1 was fairly dangerous, but after Act 1 we were insanely strong. Like how bad is it really? Even at worst it's still artifact shift for later. For our blind. That we are also taking immediately. Upgrade the Darkness Plus. Or you can say we upgrade Doom and Gloom to deal with advanced always, and then we upgrade Darkness here, which is fine too, because Doom and Gloom is bottle and it instantly deals with something like Gremlin Gang. Gremlin Gang, Slam Gang, unupgraded Doom and Gloom doesn't one shot. Oh sure. Beam Cell upgrade is fairly big, but we don't need to make it that super urgently. Wait a minute. Okay, I actually completely forgot about the fact that this is still easy hallway. But apparently this is actually the job one. Yeah, good for us, I guess. Yeah, Slam Gang, Slam Gang. Actually, yeah, completely forgot about the fact that this is still easy hallway. Because our deck looks pretty developed, you know. Like, it seems like we have taken a bunch of fights, but I guess we just buy cards. Doom and Gloom co-ended, right? I want Dark in front. Can set up Penny a little bit. Not that I care too much about it with the Doom Gloom upgraded. But yeah, there's no risk, right? And there's zero risk. Dark deck. Probably not, right? With the Doom and Gloom already bottle. And if you take away the Dark Orb portion from the Doom and Gloom, yeah, and then it's quite a mediocre card. Like 2 energy, 10 AoE. It's quite bad. The very strong thing about that is the Dark Orb. But we already have enough Dark Orbs. And we have no recursion at the moment. So we don't even want to cycle the Dark Owl like that quickly. But yeah, Barrage, unupgraded, not interested. Sudden Discharge, absolutely not. In fact, 4 times in a row, first time won every time. Yeah, but the thing is that I don't think the draw order in second cycle changes that much though. And the first time around, you already have a very good draw order. So that's the thing. Like replaying the same seat is not particularly useful in that case. Because the nightmare scenario just doesn't really happen that much. I don't know how much the draw order in second cycle changed, but it's not as much as completely random. Like for example, you don't really like suddenly bottom deck all your damage if you do not bottom deck them the first time. At most you bottom deck like one card. Like bosses different draw orders? Really? Oh, so you You like created a deck in console and then you do the seed. No, not do the seed, but you created the deck in console and then you just enter slime boss fight. Okay, that actually cool. Oh, that's surprising to me then. Because I have died in that spot like so many times before, exactly in that situation. Yeah, like after split, the slime attack pattern is slightly bad and I die immediately. And the chance for that to happen is like very high. So maybe I'm like misjudging something severely here, or I don't know. It's possible. Because I do over prepare for slime boss like fairly often. With a lot of HP, and I'm willing to pay a lot of HP in the slime boss fight itself just to get through. So it's definitely possible. But yeah, we don't pick any of these, yeah. Fight first question mark first, or I even want to take 2 fights. Probably not one thing, yeah, probably not taking 2 fights, yeah, with 2 potions already. Maybe Visual Cut makes the fight slightly better, but also no reason to. On the other hand, question mark life loss can be taken. Honestly, life loss here is better, right? Because life loss here we can feel our HP back with beat and the bone. Okay, life loss. This is technically life loss. Hopefully not too much. Drawing 3 off cards turn 1 is not exactly super nice, yeah, but we do have the beat. Doom and Gloom co-added. Yeah, Doom and Gloom co-added is better than Darkness, yeah, in case we need to block next turn. If I go all in with Darkness, we are forced to split, and that doesn't always happen. But I still want the Dark Path first. Next time I can do a cast this Dark, goes to 20, and that's more than enough. And set Penny to 9. Penny to 9 here with both of Doom and Gloom will just kill this instantly, so we don't have Penny for the Hexagons. But if this is Slime King, yeah, and we kill with 1 attack, then suddenly the Penny is on 9 for Hexagons. So let's not set Penny to 9 here. Even if it's Gremlin Gang, we just need to draw 1 attack. If it's a dangerous one, then we Doom and Gloom will kill. Nakoi. Yeah, no thanks. Streamline is finally here. I thought you mean Frozen Kong. No. Like, I only... If I have runic capacity or something, then maybe considerable with the data disc. But otherwise, no. Reinforced body, yeah, but why? Yeah, but why? We have data disc, and we have a frost, and we have no energy generation at the moment. With this thing bottle, so turn 1 it doesn't even block with this. Turn 1 we don't want to draw it. Do we want to draw turn 2? Maybe not so, because we have frost plus a blind. Just a good card, yeah, but just a good card doesn't mean it should be added to our deck. And is that even true? Like, you look at this. 7 energy, 7 block for 1 energy. Like, how good is that? Give me a second. But yeah, 7 block per energy with no additional effect, yeah. So we cannot generate energy at the moment. We cannot get dexterity. So why is this good? Yeah, there's no way, right? Like, why is this good? I know it has a very high potential later, yeah, it opens up Chemex. But why now? What does it do for us? Because I don't see it. Because in Act 2 we already have Padload block with this, and we have made the bone to recover in any fight where we low roll. Even in the slightly longer fight, we already have weakness plus frost off with the data disc. I will rank defects block card. So ignore the frost stuff, yeah. Even without focus, I would say Glacier is pretty up there, but the best one is probably Equilibrium. So Equilibrium first, and then probably Steam Barrier, and then after Steam Barrier is probably Charge Battery, and then below that is Glacier without focus, and then below that is Reinforced Body, and then below that is Sleep. I do not include Algorithm because Algorithm is not a real block card until it's broken. Algorithm is a good card, but I don't really. Whenever you pick Algorithm in Act 1, it's kind of like a greedy pick. So I don't really want to count it. That's like where I rank the card, because it's always a greedy play. And yeah, I really like Barrier because I hit a lot of energy relics on defect. There are so many energy relics I want nothing to do with. So if I can play Act 2 and 3 energy, I would absolutely like to, and Barrier helps with that. Oh yeah, auto shield. I forgot auto shield is another thing. But auto shield is really low, probably even lower than deep. But yeah, we don't want any of these, yeah. Upgrade goes on Darkness. Surely would never die to Exegos here, right? Surely not. No way. If we can kill without using any more attack, then would be great. And we can try. Then rank, okay, then rank Boost Sequence. Boost Sequence is very good. Boost Sequence is very good. Probably below Equilibrium, but yeah, probably in second slot. Wait, 49 is exactly bad. Why am I full blocking? No, really, why am I full blocking and now I cannot even take damage anymore? I want to take 2 damage. Mid, no, I don't care about mid, but 49 is exactly over Hexagon's threshold. If I play defend here, next turn I don't have a guarantee prop, and Weaken runs out. Like 4, go to 45. 45, take 4 to block 6, and having a risk to lose HP next turn. Honestly, doesn't make a lot of sense. How big is Hexagon's attack anyway? It's like 5 times 6 at the moment, right? Yeah, 11 is 1, 23 is 2, 47 is 4, so yeah, it is 5 times 6. But if we draw blind, it's only 3 times 6. So 5 or 4 doesn't really matter if we have weakness. Defend and Frost takes 1. And it doesn't take 2. No, Further Defense takes 1 because of the data disk. So yeah, we just kill here. We just draw blind anyway, like come on guys, we're blind now, like surely he will weaken turn 2. He just weaken turn 2 is 18 damage, no problem. Look for Dark Off that we can upgrade, but not really. I don't really want a Cold Snap, and I don't care about the Bow Lightning at all. Skip it, this is that one, yeah. Do we ever take the loop and not upgrade the Darkness? Because loop with Dark is quite strong. The upgrade effect from the Darkness is faster, yeah? But in the Hexagon fight, the loop is positive, for sure. We have Meter Bone, we can carry this around. Yeah, we do have the meter, so we can definitely carry this around. I still think I want to upgrade Darkness though, because it's faster into Act 2. If we pick up the loop, I don't... Okay, I should not say this, but I don't see us dying to Hexagons with this. Yeah, absolutely. It does have mid synergy. Like, we can beat the bones, so we can carry this around. But not snap because we want to keep our dark in the Hexaghost fight, and we already add the cool headed. But Lord Frost already is here, yeah? And one focus is only just that, it's one focus. Yeah, I still think I want to upgrade darkness. Don't care about this upgrade that much. Just for Act 2. Into Hexaghost fight alone, this upgrade is better, but don't even never die to Hexaghost here, right? That way faster, not in the Hexaghost fight. But into Act 2, this card we don't even play like a lot of times. Do you really want to play this in Act 2 fights, like when we need to be fast, for example, the Slavers? Yeah, like Darkness upgrade basically is like 2 turns of loop, and it push unupgraded Darkness, yeah? You don't really want to play it either if you unless you are desperate for the off push. I actually was finishing cross at 4. Yeah, I thought I never died to Exegos the last time. We have a deck like almost like this, and we die anyway. Surely this time it will not happen. Surely not. This is positive in black. Yeah. Well, look at this guy. It's like, come on. Yeah, 3 times 6. Like, imagine taking damage. So, can do a cast right away? Yeah. Probably just do a cast right away. Huh? Because we want to push this in front either way, afterwards. It's just a ghost life there. Fall down, fall down. It's probably our next upgrade though. I don't care too much about the loop upgrade at all. We can build up the second dark right in here. To maybe evoke this the next time we draw dual cast, and then we dual cast again the next time around. I think I want to play this first. And I do want to draw a card because if it's loop, I want to play it right now. Okay, it's not. Trade. For penny as well. So I can do this right now for 34 and then put this in front for 27. So next turn it goes to like 40 something. If I leave this as is, I don't deal any damage this turn. And next turn it goes to 48. 48, 96. Yeah, playing Darkness Plus right now is just good. This off though, I want to dual card. Still have Gambler's Rule, and we have blind this time for the Inferno, so even if we get Inferno, we should not instantly die. Yeah. Next turn can hurt though. Loop plays a little bit. Definitely play Doom and Gloom defense here to get another orb so that we can push this in front to evoke it. Well, we Gameless Rule, we never die next turn. We can even flex and kill right now, but no need, right? And I want to keep my... Yeah, none of these are attacks, so if I play 2 attacks right now, we keep the pendant for next act. And this is taking 4 damage, completely acceptable. So double strike is better than beam cell strike, it's exactly the same. Yeah, this is almost what happened the last time, yeah. But last time by this point we don't have potions, and we don't have weakness either, so we just die to the next draw. Yeah, exactly like this. But this time we have potions, so we literally cannot die here. Good for us. If we blind here, do we die this turn? If we blind here and block with this, we are blocking for... we can even do a cast. Yeah, we can do a cast of the Frost and then evoke the Steel next turn. So we never die here. Like this gains 15, 15, 25, 25, and he's sitting for 26. 1 HP, yeah, 1 HP, no way. Let's full block. Wait, now we just kill him. Potion is at least it's not a good one. The Echo Form card. Well, I got my wish to play Act 2 and 3 energy. Definitely got my wish to play Act 2 and 3 energy, yeah, but it's here. Makes the Echo Form pretty annoying to be played in whole wave fight. Dome is potentially okay later. I still really hate Dome just because of Act 4. Like, honestly, Dome on defect is comparably better on to Silent in Act 4 if you are not full of monkey. If you are full of monkey, you don't really care. At the moment, the deck has like some ops, and it has one focus and it has Echo Form, but it doesn't have a defract and it doesn't really have slots yet. I mean, technically loop is slots, but it's not that good if we also need to cycle off to deal damage. Yeah, blind doesn't glow, it's true. Don't mid and blind. I think the question right now is the only question right now is do we die with color? If we don't die with color, we pick color because the mid can carry. Yeah, it's true. Like the Dome does make mid a little bit weak to proc, but if this kills us, of course we pick Dome. So does this kill us or not? Can you set up, yeah? And turn 1 we always have boost sequence to Bloom Plus. So immediately Avocado we are fine. Avocado we have blind, we can even play 1 turn to play Echo Form. And then we have Frost off. Can even have 3 Frost with the loop that blocks for 12 passive. And he's always weakened, at most he hits for 50. So Avocado honestly no problem. We don't even need to play Echo Form. Besides turn 1. The third one Avocado can be a problem. But against Avocado we don't even need to play Doom and Gloom. Against Double Thief, Doom and Gloom can need first fight, but if it's the second fight I guess good. First fight 28 AoE front load into boot sequence. And then our damage kind of stops. Until a few turns. So yeah, Thieves will hurt. Baseball I don't think... Yeah, baseball I don't think we care too much because it does give us time to set up. Chosen can be weird, but Chosen with Dome... Chosen with Dome is like even more annoying. But we are not that good against 4-way fights. Unless our Pandip is set up, that is. But even then it can be slightly weird, and mid only heals 12. The very bad fights for the Dome. Gremlin Leader. We have Doom and Gloom bottle. So first wave of Gremlin, not a massive problem. The fastest she can resummon is turn 2. So we have until turn 3 to maybe deal with her. Our damage is not that fast, yeah, but it's not super slow either. And if we pick up the Dome, we can even upgrade full-headed. And Echo Form is much easier to play. So yeah, leader obviously is not that bad. She's also weakened with the blind. And if we redraw the Doom and Gloom, we just instant kill the minions. Slavers Dome doesn't matter too much. Bow stabbing probably the same, yeah. Snake Plane energy would actually outperform whatever crap the Slaver Scholar is doing, which is nothing. Chosen Cultist. I guess Echo Form. If Echo Form can be deployed, then it's good. Spaghetti, yes, Spaghetti is basically just plus on curse. But what can you do? Collector. Oh, Collector. Doom and Gloom Bottle means I can never play against Collector. Kind of the same for Automaton, but Automaton is probably easier to solve. Okay, Collector is so freaking scary. Like, not fail, but if we don't actually see defrag or something and we don't upgrade the loop, like we cannot even block with Frost. Although it's already never Sozu. Yeah, so Sozu is probably way worse than the Caller. It's just a champ every time, right? Yeah, as usual, the dangerous fights are really dangerous. Act 3 is slightly less so, because Act 3 Retromancer first wave we can kill with the Doom and Gloom. And by the time we get to Act 3, hopefully our deck is faster. And Time Eater doesn't matter too much if we have Echo Form weakness with Loop and a big Dark Orb. Act 4 is the problem. Act 4 is like super far away. So we honestly we only care about number 1 the Gremlin Leader and number 2 the Collector. That was so insanely scary. In the Greek Sozu only have like different character, yeah. We have a pretty big shop. Actually, no, yeah. Because we have a pretty big shop, right? We can even avoid advanced hallways. Yeah, if we can avoid advanced hallways, then why not the Caller then? Okay, the path maybe sometimes doesn't allow us to do that, but easy hallway like can hurt us a little bit, yeah, but not like super devastatingly bad that the mid cannot recover. And then we can pass for super early shot. Yeah, I don't want to deal with Dome Collector with this deck, like not at all. Especially when we potentially need to save the big Dark Orb. I don't want to deal with Dome Collector. I don't want to deal with normal Collector either, you know. But I guess Collector is here, and we cannot go to the shop after they leave, until after they leave. Pretty nasty if we can try to dodge every hallway fight. Yeah, we can try to dodge every hallway fight into this elite, into the shop here. But shop here is at one elite only. That's pretty bad. Probably we always go here though. And yeah, with the Caller, I don't want hallway fights at all. Events in Act 2 actually got worse with the membership card. Because Cleric unpickably bad. Vagrant also really annoying. And yeah, by trade with the mid and the bone is also not the thing. Apparition with the Echo Form is absolutely a thing, but our deck doesn't have enough draw to manipulate yet. And turn 1 we have like two. Turn 1 we already have two innate. So actual events are not that good at the moment, but I also don't want to run into advanced always. Ideally, what is the path here? We cannot take 2 elites, right? Yeah, there's no path to take 2 elites. So probably the ideal path is something like this elite into the late shop to deal with Collector. The greedier path is that we run into Burning Elite right here and then take this shop instead, but we don't pass to too many fires. This has 2 fires and a lot of question marks. At the moment, upgrade can go on co-edit, upgrade can go on the loop, upgrade can go on the beam cell. It's not too bad. And if the fight if something goes terribly wrong by this point, we can take the elite first into the early shop. If we really need the shop and we cannot take 2 elites in a row. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Yeah, avocado is here. Next 6. Did not draw any block, did not draw blind, did not draw short. But for now that's fine. Yeah, I mean the bone putting in work, and yeah, you can also see like energy with the dome also has not played like at all yet. It's actually true, yeah. Energy with the dome only plays when we get to the echo form or the cool-headed. Other than that, like when do we actually need for energy? At the moment, not at all, right? At least at the moment. Defend loop. This is not energy good play. What we shall go. To set up if possible. Can kill right now. And then pen it to 5. They'll probably take damage for the mid though. At the moment taking 3, yeah. And mid range is at 35. I'll take 10 to heal 12. And we don't have perfect control. Probably not. This doesn't kill, but then we don't even set up the panic either, so might as well just double strike now. 5 is okay. No potion. Okay, now energy plays. If we have Sleeping Beam plus, then energy absolutely plays, and we pick it, for sure. Good into collector, good into the levels or the leader. And against the book, we have some dark orb. No boost either, so we don't even kill the book that fast. But we have 4 energy in those fights. Beam Cell Thunder is a thing, but most unupgraded, probably not happening. 8 upgrades. And we are not trading for bites anyway, so that's good. And if setup would be good here. Do we ever flex spot? Not this turn, right? If we flex spot, it's on Sweeping Beam turn. Energy would be good here because now I can do Doom and Gloom Darkness plus and do a cast. But I'll probably just do Doom and Gloom Darkness plus. And Chill can also push the Dark Orb out. No downside, pretty much, yeah. This is a little bit nasty. But we can kill Pointy here into Weakening Romeo or Bear into blocking. So if we do that, he goes to 9, we take 15, and we go into mid range. There's no need to potion yet. And next time this goes to 27. Both goes to 27, and if lightning hits bear, it's slightly weird though. Because then the dark orb goes on bear, it doesn't kill. But it also doesn't make sense to gamble this turn. Imagine strike minus defense button, yeah. If we don't have upgrade the base cast right here, then it's the gamble time. Yeah, weakening Romeo, right? Because we are probably killing both next turn. If we are not killing both, we are gambling. I did hit there. Chill is here. So we only need to strike here. Strike here, it goes to 27, is exactly 2. And then 2 Dark Orb skill pull. No matter where the lightning hits. And Penny set up to 9 again. We have mid value. Double check, yeah, 25, yeah, it works. Actually, no, it doesn't work because it's only 2 of channel. I think 4 more. 4 more is fine. 4 more is fine. 4 more is fine. Wait. Ooh, okay, this is not 4 more. Okay, I completely forgot about the chance that the lightning hits here. But yeah, it happened, yeah, so that's pretty bad. How much damage is this? It's 6. 6. And the potion is not even a guaranteed kill. So sure, whatever, I take 6. Glacier or Monkey, no slots. But it is still Glacier with Data Disc and then Loop. It's fine. We do have 4 energy in the elite fight. Okay, shop's good. Self repair with Echo Form. Remove's good. What are we removing though? Because Strike Plus, not even that terrible, and Defense Plus is blocked for a lot. I know that I probably want Toolbox, and I know that I probably want Self Repair, yeah. But I probably should also spend gold on the remove to make Cleric not appear here, because Cleric is absolute garbage. And if we spend gold here, we no longer need to go to this shop, so we can always go here to rest if this is Forgotten Outer. Okay, I know that I buy 2 box. And yeah, I also know that I buy Self Repair. It's never buying Hyper Beam, right? With doing Loom Plus upgraded with the Pendip setup and this thing as well. What are we removing? So they're all green. But I guess on turn 1 I don't want to draw defense. Turn 1 with the red mask and the boost sequence, basically we have full block. Removing defense plus is slightly weird. Remove beam cell. Possible. Actually possible, but I still don't want to do it. We have 2 upgrades here, and beam cell plus can play in this fight. To kill minions, not to kill collector. We do need to kill minions quite fast, otherwise the Dark Orb never lands on the collector herself. Which is also why I kind of don't want to remove Strike, because Strike Plus can play against both the leader and then we still have a beam cell. Removing defense plus, this is freaking... This is like foreign territory to me, you know, because on Silent I could never ever do this. Even with red form and whatever, I do not remove defense plus. But here it seems that defense plus is the worst card in this deck. Because at the very least with the loop and whatnot. Let's remove no draw. Yeah, but exactly because you have no draw, like, do you really want to store against the something like the slavers or the bull stopping? Because the Pendip on the strike is not even terrible either. Eventually we want these strikes gone though, I know. But for now, just for now, like in the very short term, I do think strike is better than defense. And we already picked the greedy thing of the Slaver's Collar, so I think I want to play for the present. Yeah, we have we already have Glacier, we have boost sequence turn 1 with the red mask. So turn 1 defense draw most likely doesn't play. It can still play, but most likely it doesn't. It's just defend remove here. If there's anything else to buy in this shop, yeah, I would not take the remove here, but there's nothing in here. And I do want to spend my gold to make the event here slightly better. Okay, better event. Better event acquired. Master strategy of magnetism. Turn one is kind of free, so we can play Echo Form if we're drawn to it. Okay, no Echo Form, but we can do Loop Laser instead. I don't think I want Glacier in play instead of Dark Orb because we want to Echo Form self-repair this fight, and we can block this fight for a long time. Zuzu crying, yeah, Zuzu crying. And if we had boss Juzu, we also do not have to think about like what to remove. Attack 7 and then we heal back up. Not having Pendip set up for this fight is pretty annoying though. Like we paid quite a bit of HP to preserve Pendip into the elite, yeah, but now it's broken anyway. I can kill right now or we can stall. Doing something like Darkness plus Dual Cast is instant kill. If I do Coeded instead, it's full block. So something like Coeded Dual Cast is almost killing but not quite, and it puts the Frost in front, so we can choose to kill next turn or not. Yeah, I probably want to build up like 3 Frost and then we run out of fail to store, right? For the Pendant. So yeah, Coeded Dual Cast, yeah. And yeah, we also strip all artifacts, so this can be applied. You say the beam cell is useless. Like, look at this, it doesn't deal damage. So we can freely set up our pendant. I want to draw defense plus next turn, so just play a strike here. Sure, and just do beam cell because next turn we are not attacking. Yeah, we can easily store here. Can attack with this, but no reason to. So now we kill, yeah. Beam cell strike, it's perfect. Not at the moment. No hologram. No hologram with loop, with upgrade depth, with data disk, with dark orb. There's no way. On the other hand, there's a freaking blizzard right here. No. I mean, is it really a no? Because we do have Echo Form and Coeded and Glacier and the thing. And with Blizzard, we don't need to actually rely on Dark Orb in Collector fight. It's not going to be good in any fight coming up though, is a big problem. It's only for Collector. And even against Collector, it's not even that good. It takes quite a while to be good. It needs Echo Form to be in play. And if Echo Form is in play already, I don't have a feeling that we are that bad in Collector. Because she is going to be weakened. The upgrade? Probably not. The upgrade goes on, mostly goes on loop first. And then maybe even co-edit first. So it's probably loop first. If we know that we are facing collector and we need the output. Yeah, not really, right? It's just freaking nonsense. Let's not make our deck worse right before the elite. Is it ever beam set upgrade for the book though? Because I have a feeling that with Doom and Gloom being penned into the slavers and the leader, we don't have that much problem in these fights. Especially with the Super Beam Plus. But both stabbing can be pretty weird. Is it ever beam set upgrade? Honestly, it might be. Because the upgrade also actually plays in the collector fight itself. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I can see this over this. Because this is still fairly slow in all the elite fights. It's good into the collector. But this upgrade is not like mandatory either into the collector fight. We have like 1, 2, ideally 3 upgrades. So we can still make all of them. But yeah, honestly, yeah, beam set upgrade first is completely okay. Secret technique for the chill. Hitting button 4 blocks, but then next turn we take some hit. Panache. We have guaranteed 2 cards we can play. 4 energy, so 2 more. If we draw to some 0 cost, we can play 5 this turn. It's probably just secret technique. I mean, they are not even dealing that much damage. Yeah, this guy's dealing 10, this guy's dealing 9, this guy's dealing 5. 24 only. But chill is still good. Yeah, chill is still good. Okay, whatever. On the other hand, Panache will play here. So Frozen Eye would have been good. Okay, can we technique for something else? Like Darkness Plus? Yeah, Darkness Plus performs. So I don't think I want to chill first. Or are you telling me that Doom and Gloom Darkness Plus into chill is an instant kill? Not quite, right? We get 2 Dark Orbs with 13 damage, so we kill one of these 2, but not both. But in exchange, we get 3 Frost. If I do chill first into Doom and Gloom Darkness, then we are going to have 3 Frost in here, yeah? And then first Dark Orb is here, second Dark Orb is here, and they're both 30 next and they're both 20. But I cannot do a cast right away. But Glacier will proc. Dealing 28 plus 9 damage randomly. Yeah, I guess Lightning first, the Dark first is better. Doom and Gloom into Darkness Plus into the Chill is better. Because I even have more information, like I mean, no, I can always play blind last. Okay, kill that is perfectly fine. So now the fight should be over. Can play boost sequence, can also leave boost sequence, doesn't matter. Maybe I should have killed this guy first. Because if we do not kill this guy, I cannot actually store forever for the Echo Form Cell Repair. Yeah, should definitely have gone for this guy first. Well, this guy never skill. Potentially -7. -7 is pretty bad. But we can still store for a few turns. And we can still store for a few turns. Like second, this guy doesn't outscale us that quickly. At least 3 more turns from now, we are still taking 0 and it's like +7, so we need 6 turns to redraw into the cell repair and still not have lethal, or this will be negative. Don't want to shuffle out my strikes, right? Oh, I never punish. And any attack will kill here, so we just kill. And pending on it. Oh, pending on 9 would have been stronger. Actually not this, no longer need this. And also actually not this, so it's just a skip. Maybe it's honestly still kind of fine in hallway fights, but if we have full HP by this point and we are not even going into hallway fights anymore, then it's not necessary. Especially when we don't have dexterity. Okay, dexterity is here with the Panacea, but no thanks. Equilibrium would be pretty sick. Or hologram. So that we can do Penny Akabeko and Looming Loom on turn 2 in the collector fight. Now that would be amazing. Oh yeah, we don't want any of these, yeah. But okay, real talk. If I have Panacea from the toolbox, I do I want speed or do I want flex? Because maybe we also don't need a potion in like this fight or this fight. We go here and then decide again whether we take this or not, yeah. Because taking this also means that the last half of the Act 2 is like slightly good. But in exchange, of course, we have pre-parting Act 3. 5 strength, I guess 5 strength is good if we have vulnerable access. Repeatedly killing the minions is always stronger than trying to outblock. I guess we can still keep this. It's stronger in the elite as well. Innate deck. I mean, this is the upgrade, the remove target, yeah? If we take this, we actually have a remove target if we go to a shot. Because at the moment, we don't even have anything to remove. I mean, yeah, sure, the strike plus, but it's strike plus with beam cell plus and Pendim and potential 5 strength. And yeah, these relics are like decent, but they do not give us actual output yet. They do give us some direction, but no scaling output. I don't mind this too much. Potentially slightly scary against both stabbing, but also made the upgrade for this. And we still have the toolbox, still have the mid double. Turn 1 we draw 1 card, guys. At the moment we are drawing 1 card on turn 1. We have Dry, we have Mortal Doom and Gloom, we have Mood Sequence, and now we have Chill Plus. So that was not exactly the best relic, yeah, to get in this spot. That's good. What do you mean? That's good. That's definitely not good. Yeah, that's definitely not good to draw 1 card on turn 1 when we already overblock with this. At least we have 2 box. Okay, bag of prep in here because of the war paint. Surely war paint being here pushed the bag of prep to be in this chest. Okay, another common relic, but not quite. We take this with the silver explorer, it's still place. So with 4 cast turn 1, with 1 cast turn 1, I don't really... do I want to do this? Can we do this? When do I usually think about draw engine? Whenever I'm strong enough in the short term. Or if it cannot be strong in the short term, I pick draw. Right now I would pick draw. We have not seen any, but I would pick draw right now. Like the skim, the compound driver, the hologram, like whatever. And yeah, we have not seen any. Burning Elite, how strong is the fire right now? Blue plus is still a thing. Wounded plus actually is a thing, yeah. And yeah, if we are drawing 1 card turn on, I want my freaking commander to be up with it. Context? Yeah, that event I take when I see that we still need direction and we have no remove target. I don't care too much about one remove. Like one remove, at least for me, I feel one remove as barely impactful in the short term. I'm not a remove monkey, is what I would say. At least on Silent, it's very common that I end up with remove costing 75 neck for shot. And I click almost all the curse on Silent, yeah. Of course on Silent it's slightly better than on Defect, but even on Defect I don't really think that you take empty notes in deck 2 when the deck is like not in shape yet. Because at the moment, like how many things we need to pick up to make this deck fast. There are, at least the way I see it, there are a couple of ways to like scale into the late game. Either you make your deck very fast, or you have enough output with heavy sustain that it doesn't really matter after you get set up. At the moment, we are definitely leaning towards the sustain slow deck. And if that's the case, I absolutely want to see more relics. But yeah, we probably don't take the Burning Edit. I still want the fire. And this is just Colosseum. The technique for darkness. Any button doesn't play, yeah. You can forethought something, but our hand is like kind of crap. Here is only 1 frost though, because no, it's 2 frost. Okay. And kill both minions. If I Doom and Gloom here and then Chill the Dark gets pushed in front. If I Doom and Gloom, Sweeping Beam in then Chill. We have one empty slot right here. I can push the Darkness plus. Yeah, I can pull the Darkness plus into here. That's pretty good. Can start with Beam first in case we draw exactly into Echo Form. They can still play the Echo Form. If that's the case, I should pull I should pull the Darkness plus first, right? Because I want to. Because even if I draw exactly into the Darkness plus right now, yeah, I don't really want to play Technique on anything else here. So taking the Darkness plus first increase the chance I draw into Echo Form. But if I draw into Echo Form, I miss the Darkness plus completely. Okay, maybe that's not it then, because I do want to play Darkness plus. But it's this, and then we chill for 1 frost. And then technique for the Darkness plus. Probably use energy Dark Orb in front and deal heavy damage to the leader. Attacks, but she's still weak. Cannot push the Dark in play though. But doesn't matter, we can kill this. And we can always Echo Cell Repair later. At least I hope so. Yeah, just 10 HP, so we can always kill. Before that, of course, I want to draw into the cell repair. Yeah, no risk, right, with this. And flower setup does not matter, because turn 1 we know that we have 3-0 costs in our hand. The drive, the chill, and the boost sequence. Checking for to preserve Penip Akabeko. Into advanced always. Probably still worth. Maybe this can be Colosseum and then it doesn't matter that much, but it's okay. Next turn we can break. Next turn we can draw like exactly these 5, but even then we are easily full blocking, right? Or are we? Because she has the 10 strength, yeah? 10 strength, so it's 16. 16 weakens to 12, 36, 36, 46 damage, potentially 66 that we are facing. That's quite a lot. But I want to keep Penny Wakabeko. Actually, no. If I keep Penny Wakabeko and we use this to instantly kill this, then we don't have it set up for this fight. Okay, maybe we break the Penny if that's the case. Then we try to set it up again here. Because Penny Wakabeko is just going to instantly kill this, whatever that is. And then we can never push it up back to 9. Or close to it. Let's kill right now. Could I push up with the strike here? Okay, hologram is here. Absolutely, we take that. Does hologram become the upgrade then? I mean, I don't know yet, but absolutely, we take that. This can be Electro, and we have no Anasia access yet, but with the Penny, it's still quite strong. Power is probably slightly better with the Echo Form into the Collector fight though. And we cannot count on seeing Artifact here. If we see Artifact here, yeah, this can also be bias score and just wins. Win this fight. The power potion should be better. And it's still good with Echo Form. It's like not amazing, but after Echo Form, it absolutely plays. If I'm slightly scared of Collector, I should just get the relic. I'll like go for 1 here. Get back Beam Cell, get back the Blind. Sometimes get back Boost Sequence. Not terrible, not great either. But it can be off 1 into Snake Call. It's not that good. Compound Driver, we do pick up, absolutely. Yeah, it does play. The fan does play. And yeah, we go for upgrade into Curse Remove, yeah. Unless the shop has something like super mega good. And then we can play with the right. What has to be super good in the shop? Like the Runic Capacitor? Remove at the moment is costing 100, right? So it's 50. So we do not have enough gold to buy relic plus a remove. Not going to shop also means that we are clearing the right around. Probably go to shop. If the relic is overpowered enough, we play with right for a little bit. It's not bad. We do have toolbox and this to mitigate for the short term. First I will probably always go on the loop and then we debate after these two. We debate between these two after. Okay, fine, whatever. We play with the right then. Yeah, we actually play with the right, guys. There's like zero chance I do not buy this, yeah. To take a right remove. But the next question is whether I buy anything else in this shop. Potion belt instead, yeah, sure. Potion belt. Focus potion basically soul collector. I mean, not exactly, but we also have blind and we have echo form. So mostly it's soul collector. But again, we have to toss away like one of the stronger potions. Just oh yeah, the innate head. I mean, when you have more than 5 innates and it's just positive draw, right? It's free draw. Not really, yeah. Yeah, not really. So we leave the shop. Actually, no, we missed the correct play. The proper play with buying bottle lightning. If we buy bottle lightning, we can actually have 5 innates. Yeah, I should have bought the bottle lightning instead. Did not have enough gold to buy bottle lightning and shield though, so yeah. Doesn't count this. Liquid weapon for the beam cell. It's fine. This fight setting up is fairly difficult, yeah. Good hand. I can do like sweeping beam instead. Actually, sweeping beam is probably better. Sweeping beam is probably better. This cannot be played this fight anyway, so I don't really mind too much. Although, no, we had enough. We had 140 gold. Bottle lightning was 130. We have the cut. Ren can play here. But we don't need to because of Baja and Strike Plus. Honorable turn 3 is quite nasty if we don't kill this. Oh, no guarantee to draw into blind next turn, but we have beaten the bone and 4 energy. Drawing hologram and laser distance pretty bad, yeah, and she's also doing the ugly pattern. That's fine. Take 2. Next turn is very weird. Blue plus right here. We cannot actually evoke this. Yeah, next turn is very weird. So 9, 18, 18, 29, and we can never kill, yeah? And we cannot actually push the frost in front unless I have potion. We'd be on the bone, I think, and just take this hit. Even if the hit next turn is very big. But we got 4% pattern here. It's vulnerable into hit, into vulnerable into... Actually, no, vulnerable into the 60%. So it's like slightly better than that. Don't naturally need to play the loop for anything if we play dual cast. We play one of the two, but not both. And 4 damage passive plus another 8, so it's 12 damage passive. 16. And we kill over 2 turns. Yeah, looks better dual cast. And I don't think I play defense here because we still need to draw into real cards 2 turns from now. And this defense right now is only blocking for 4. But this will hurt. We have not defended. And still not defend here. Take 9, go to 34, and that heals with mid. So that's good. And Penip goes to 8. So no Penip Akabeko. We can do Penip Akabeko right here, losing our little bit of mid value. But flowers on 1. So turn 2 of collector 5. We have 5 energy. How much HP do I lose? -9, so 36. Yeah, -9 to heal 12, so we lose -3 to have Penip Akabeko in play. And yeah, energy on turn 1 doesn't really matter. So it's all about energy on turn 2 or 3. And we cannot beat the Echo Form. It just means sell Doom and Gloom, take Penny back right? So to potentially do Sweeping Beam turn 2 or Hologram into Doom and Gloom turn 2. If we can kill the first wave of minion instantly, then that is very good. Garbage. And a hologram upgrade. Blind upgrade surprisingly decent. But hologram upgrade is probably way better control. Compared to like who-headed upgrade at least. With 4 innate cards and not too much draw. If we have more draw and we only care about first cycle, yeah, then hologram upgrade matters a lot less. But at the moment I have a feeling that we do need to hologram AoE cards like fairly often. And play Chrysalis for free. 0 cost skills on defect. Blind upgrade downgrade. yeah, cannot turn in Sphere Shield. How bad the 0 cost kills? Because we are not even playing Doom and Gloom, so if I do not take Chrysalis here, we are floating like 4 energy. If we can play Chrysalis for free, we should do that, yeah. Unless you tell me it's actually gamble for 5 right now to see Echo Form. Because this turn Echo Form can freely be played. But if I draw into Hologram right now or Sweeping Beam, it's pretty sad. Gambler's Rule next turn is way stronger. 0 cost fusion, 0 cost force field is... Eventually this becomes 0 cost, but it's good front load block. This is fine. This is... okay, I guess. It's not bad. Not terrible. And yeah, don't wait for the minions to play the chill. Because if we get hologram, it's definitely on this. Out potion immediately or wait for Echo Form. We probably wait for Echo Form. Yeah. Exactly like this. Hologram into Doom and Gloom instant kill minions. And that's why we set up Penny by Kabeko. Yeah, die please. So loop plus. And next turn I can see Gambler's Rule. He resummons. This hand's not bad, but next turn she's debuffing, so the blind doesn't play. Aimless move right now for 4, and we keep the Glacier in hand. It's probably the good play. Actually, bottom decking Echo Form here. And I don't care about doubling this, so just do Glacier Self Repair right away. Echo Form finally here, and then next turn we can do Open Power Potion. And can also put the Frost Orb in front to loop next turn. Taking some damage this turn if I do that. 5. But I don't really care. Yeah, I want to loot the Frost, not the Lightning, when she also has 5 strength. This is slightly dangerous next turn. But putting a burn into my deck, not the best. Bottom decking Echo Form was really scary. Okay, she doesn't attack, which makes the next turn scarier. Open Power Potion immediately, yeah. If it's a relevant tower, I want to loop it. If not, we loop the Sweeping Beam or Darkness Plus. Okay, we have like 3 Echo Form stacks, so this fight should, in theory, be under control. In theory. Jaguars Act 2, most definitely. Champ is usually free. The Champ is usually free, and Automaton is definitely easier than this. We can block this hit though, pretty easily, with 3 Echo Form stacks. Double blind. It's fine, it's fine. Even if she attacks again for 46 next turn, we cannot die from it. At least immediately. And afterwards, debuff's still not running out. So if she resummons next turn, can be good. If we don't draw immediately. Maybe I do draw. If I do my Gloom, Hologram, Sweeping Beam, but if we draw exactly into blind, it gets weird. We can also just do blind 2 turns from now, even if we don't draw blind next turn. And kind of sucks though if she resummons. Ooh, okay, at least we get weakness down, yeah? That was a little bit nasty. Not that bad though. We can kill both minions right now. We can kill both minions and still full block. So yeah, no problem. Reserve. Flower on 1 actually better on 2. At least for the very short term, before we remove the freaking drive. Meteor Strike, Echo Form. Second Echo Form is just it, right? Even if it's Snecko, second Echo Form is probably still stronger than Meteor. And yeah, we just avoid the scenario like just now where we just bottom deck this card. And then suddenly we are much weaker than we can be. Yeah, the deck doesn't have enough draw, yeah? So if we bottom deck Echo Form right now, we are like fairly bad after turn 1. Turn 1 is strong. Even with all the init meme, turn 1 actually is not bad. And now we can bottom deck both Echo Form, yeah, sure. Fusion Hammer makes the potential defrag pick to scale our thing with like loop, double Echo Form, and whatnot slightly weird. But this can always give apotheosis. Battery with runic capacitor definitely get much stronger than usual. But I don't even know because it does make the Dark Orb like slightly slower to be evoked. Back makes Act 3 hallway fights weird, but it can instantly solve Act 4 for us if we save Focus Potion. And if we say that we don't need 5 energy in boss fights. Yeah, it's probably battery to take compounds. And we can keep the plasma for a decent amount of time. After Echo Form is down, we also don't have a problem evoking our Dark. So I can definitely see the battery. By the time evoke plasma fight, so not if we pick up something like Fission. But yeah, after we get down Echo Forms, we are strong enough that we can play without those things. Okay, Burning Elite is square. Okay, so maximum punish, yeah, we cannot go to a shop. So I guess we are stuck with a 4 card hand, 1 card hand turn 1. In exchange for Runic Capacitor and a War Paint that actually makes our turn 1 worse. Okay, it's better, but it makes our turn 2 worse. Because our turn 1 we don't accomplish like anything. At least 2 balls is here for to help our back. Okay, Wing Boost easy, yeah? Wing Boost. Or Short question mark. Can only get 2 question marks in this act, and Red Mask is at 444 gold. But without the courier, we have too much gold already. So it doesn't matter that much. Probably this and this is exactly identical, and so it's only comparing like between this and this. Probably here then. Yeah, here gives me like slightly. It doesn't matter. For the short break, we would yeah, less don't. Yeah, Penny và Quebec against this. And yeah, you see right here, you play chill like we evoke Plasma on turn 1. So I don't know about the plasma only coming down when the fight is so. Apparently that's not true. I don't want to end it yet before I play Cell Repair. But I guess we have to. Second hologram? Yeah, Barat is killed with Runic Capacitor and the Basra, but not really, it's just second hologram. Fight again is not terrible. Yeah, okay. Loader? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's betting me. I mean, it did really a bit. When we have chill plus, we have nuclear battery. So turn one guarantee 4 ops already. Turn one guarantee 4 ops, we have beam cell plus and the Vajra. So like, how much of a bet is this? Okay, not upgraded is something else, yeah, but upgraded is 15% stronger. Okay, not 50% because we do have Vajra, but still quite a lot stronger. And 4 ops on turn 1, that's quite a lot of damage. It's good, right? Especially since what? Actually, I don't know. I don't know what I was going for. Okay, about panache. And yeah, once again, we can evoke a plasma on turn 1. So I don't know about like when this is evoked, fight is over. With Echo Form, yeah, absolutely. With Echo Form and with Honor to Fan as well. Okay, Echo Form is here. I think damage here is like fine. We have Echo Home Cell Repair coming up. And absolutely murder this. And still absolutely murder this. But then Pandium is not set up yet. $20, $34. So strike can go here. But yeah, we definitely want to kill this guy. Because after killing this guy, we can freely set up our enable into this. Not that it matters too much, but this can be double walkers, and then if we are slow into a walkers fight, then we actually did a freaking panic setup. Two more attacks, so yeah, Loom works. Flower setup is iffy, but whatever. Golden minus, not green, but like okay. It's not bad. And we can potentially see Apotheosis at some point from the toolbox, and then it's good. Yeah, here's our Apotheosis, guys. Okay, we can actually have another card in our hand. Right at the start. Bowling? No, we just get the -4. And I have to go right from here. Oh god. 36 turn 1. Interesting. kill all of them right now. 1, 2. God, yeah, could have done. Honestly, yeah, we could have had 3 chills by now. Or upgrade it into another cry. So our turn 1 is like 3 chills, 2 rides, doom and gloom, and then boost sequence. But yeah, we are in quite a situation. I mean, I know we are full HP, but I'm like super freaking scared when we actually get into a difficult fight. Like for now, we can make do with this, yeah. But the moment we step into a difficult fight, like, it's not going to be very pretty. Definitely not going to be very pretty. Flower on. I guess if we have Apotheosis turn 1, even then we still only need 4 energy. So it's only exactly if we draw into Echo form. Then we need 5 energy turn 1. So Flower on 1 is just better. Innate and fast draw cap, it does. If you have more than 5 innate, they are all in your hand. Oh yeah, Flower on 1 is good enough, and we have full HP, so don't need cell repair. We can do it, guys. We can actually do it. We have a very consistent turn 1 hand. Yeah, it comes up with it. Our turn 1 hand literally cannot be more consistent than this. Real talk though, it's not that bad. It's just like we have basically skipped turn 1 in... It's not even true that we skipped turn 1. Okay, we effectively skipped turn 1 in the hard fight though, and hard fight is like one of the hard fight is the most annoying one in this entire run, if we want to skip turn 1 in that fight. Not really, right? Even if the Halo Wood actually is quite decent here. How bad are Green Cards? Yeah, how bad are Green Cards? Barrage is good, yeah. Quadra is good. Hologram is good. Beam Cell is decent. Go with the Eyes is fine. Compound Driver like super mega sick. Charge Battery can play sometimes, but usually not. And yeah, speaking of compound rivals, like a compound rival would be nice at some point. No, we'll probably just pick another hologram. Yeah, to draw them on turn 1 like this. Absolutely. Please don't. They did not listen to my pleas. But we do have the Meat and the Bone, and we do have Echo Form Cell Repair. Alright, remove soon. I want to remove it. Unfortunately, it's not possible. But I do want to remove it. Minus 15, still no problem. I can loop, right? And next turn I can loop Echo Form, so I don't actually want to play Darkness here. I'll kill with one attack if possible. Can, yeah? One barrage kill this. Sure. If we draw it on turn 1, it's going to be pretty funny, but this is potentially the consistency we need. It's not real card draw, it's like pseudo card draw, like hologram, but it's still very, very good. Oh god. Consume without an actual capacitor, no. Especially with a barrage plus in our deck. We have membership card though, so I have to do this, yeah. No. One is enough, and this one's green. No green, no deal. I sure hope we draw into our echo form at some point, because this is not a fight where we can be slow in. Loop is not down. That's fine. Now we can do our thing. Don't care about this dark orb. We are probably killing with barrage from here. This is quite a lot of damage here, but we don't need to do that. Instead, let's try to set up a bit more. Ah. I want to upgrade my hologram and my co-handed, but here's a freaking Giria. Bias call. Or boot sequence. We also could have had 3 boost sequence in this run. So it's like 3 boost sequence, 3 chills, and then another card. So we have 9 cards on turn 1. With the toolbox, it's 10. Oh yeah, by stock, we still have like all the artifact relics in the shop open, and Panacea can still be here. Yeah, Anchor is exactly what we don't need. Probably recall first, because I'm unsure whether they upgrade hologram or cool-headed or the or just take the gear we are stuck here. But probably recall first because we are full HP. Oh god, Strength Retromancer. Strength Retromancer is a tiny bit scary. Just a tiny bit. At least we one shot them, yeah? They don't roll more than 125. Do the boost sequence next time. Need to do this first, otherwise you get only 1 force. Damage. Like, come on, please. Like, calm down, please. At least the new daggers do not have the strength, yeah? I can kill a dagger right now. Or we can put beam cell on Retromancer, but I do think that we kill the dagger first. Summon, but Echo Form is in play. Next time we can hologram into Doom and Gloom Pandit. Or Doom and Gloom, or hologram into Pandit Barrage. Maybe Flex Spot without Wicked. Okay, we are fine. At least for now. Yeah, like how weak are we really? Because we honestly we don't seem to be that weak. After our turn 2, I would say like usually by turn 3 we are not too bad. In turn 1 we full block. But yeah, of course the elephant in the room is still the hard fight, but the hard doesn't even give us that time. Currently 32. Okay, we miss Echo Form handy, but doesn't matter too much. On glitter, I want to get it says murder. Like, it says murder would make me feel like a lot safer, but Hot Glitter doesn't really cut it. Yeah, this is either a Incense Burner or Horn Cleat, yeah. Exactly what we have. Not really, right? Not after Runic Capacitor and Full Frost like this. Triple hologram though, and it's green. Triple hologram and it's green, and we do have equilibrium. Because at the moment our block is actually not too bad here, but it's kind of capped. It's kind of capped at roughly like 50. And that definitely doesn't do it in the hard fight unless we kill very fast. But killing fast is not exactly what we do, because our first few turns are basically empty. Yeah, how bad is it? We fat load with Bioscope, and then we 6 frost goes to waste though, and we don't have a real plasma. Don't we die? No, absolutely not. If we upgrade the holograms, we absolutely do not die. And this is triple hologram double echo form cell repair, reprogram. I don't hate it at all. Like, it gives me a backup plan. It gives me a backup plan immediately. If we see artifact, reinforced body, we don't need reinforced body. With triple hologram and equilibrium, that's all the dock that you eventually need. If the reprogram can actually scale up. It does kill quite a few cards in our deck though. It doesn't kill this year, but it does kill... It does make this basically useless. It makes this basically useless. It makes this stronger, and it makes these things very mediocre. Actually, basically curses. But it makes these way stronger, and we can even upgrade all of them. The other line though is that we ignore the Gira and upgrade double cool-headed instead. But then if we don't see a focus potion, if we don't see any artifact in the Act 4 shop, if we don't see Panacea from toolbox, I do not think we have enough block going so hard. Maybe we do. Maybe our block is not that bad. Because the HUD is going to be weakened forever. And we also have Echo Form to cover. And our damage is quite fast. So Sensory Stone exactly one more event. Like right here. And that's it. Honestly, probably not, right? Because before I take the reprogram into upgrading the holograms, I think I would prefer just upgrading my 2 cool-headeds. Because otherwise we have like actually no draw. So first draw cycle, we are entirely dependent on how the deck shuffles. And that doesn't really do it into Spear and Shield. Like, that just dies with Spear and Shield. It doesn't work. If we actually have more draw into this deck, then reprogram pick here is absolutely totally fine. But yeah, not really. Exactly the same plus 2 schemes reprogram? Yeah, absolutely. If we have like 2 schemes in this deck, with 3 holograms, I instant click this reprogram plus. It's not even close. Starting choice modded to show 4? No, I just don't die in Act 1. I just don't die in Act 1. If I die in Act 1, I live with my 2 choices. And you can also see in the spreadsheet. It happens occasionally. Oh, this is actually so freaking tough because it changes completely like what I do in the next 2 fires. I'm really fearing the scenario where I upgrade the cool-headed here and our deck actually can get set up, but then it simply doesn't have enough output. So how fast can we do it in the hard fight? Act 4 shop is basically huge. Yeah? We can buy everything in Act 4 shop with the membership card. But everything doesn't mean that suddenly our deck is way better. So maximum output, let's assume that we don't get more focus, and let's assume we don't get more we don't get artifact. No, it's not bad at all, right? Because we can't even end the... Okay, first 2 cycle we block somehow, yeah? The first cycle we block somehow with weakness and maybe some other stuff. Second cycle we block with Frost Orbs normally. In third cycle we duplicate the echo from the bias clock, and then we kill by fourth cycle. That should definitely work. If we actually survive first cycle somehow, and reprogram pick does not increase the chance we survive first cycle. Hello, Jumpy, and yeah, it's beatable. This question, take the reprogram, how many hits? Does the question mark have got about skipping it? Does it change? Not too much, I would say. If the... I need to see a massive amount of cut draw for this reprogram to be better. Because the reprogram is only better, yeah, if it increase the chance of me surviving first cycle of the hard fight. At the moment, I don't see that because it needs Echo Form to be in play, and then it also needs me to draw into my hologram naturally because I do not have real cut draw in this deck. Oh, you guys, yeah, thank you. Yeah, before I do that, let's upgrade my cool 100. And first cycle, hopefully we block with potions and weakness. Second cycle, we can generate up to 45 block. And that's basically the multi-hit when weakened. Third cycle, we duplicate the Bioscope and then Frost Ops go in, deal damage with Barrage Beam Cell. And hopefully we do have Pyramid with Equilibrium. And then fourth cycle, the Heart should die. Yeah, reprogram absolutely decrease the chance of us surviving first cycle at the moment because we don't have cut draw. If we have cut draw, then we can get reprogram in play turn 1, maybe 2 times. Then potentially it improves our chances. But right now, absolutely, especially when our turn 1 is effectively empty. So if I buy often enough by turn 2, yeah, but that doesn't change anything for reprogram versus coordinate upgrade. If anything, it makes the coordinate upgrade better. Oh yeah, it's probably not this. Are we desperate enough for white noise? Because we do have 2 echo forms. So we can duplicate the white noise into duplicating whatever power comes from it. No, right? I think if we draw echo form top deck, we can win this run. And if we don't top deck echo form, the white noise is not going to help. Yeah, so this is just a skip then. It's just a skip then. Absolutely not turbo. I mean, not really, absolutely not, but I don't think we won the turbo. Turbo can play with triple hologram for sure, but the only thing we care about right now is like how to reach the echo forms. To our freaking dead cards. Upgrade. Reprogram could have worked out. Because now suddenly we have Secret Technique into Apotheosis. Into... How good is Impatience? Pretty strong. Yeah, well, like very strong. It's stronger than Deep Breath, yeah. But Secret Technique is actually better than Impatience here. And we... Oh my god, we have 3 Impatience. No Panacea, yeah, no Panacea, but that's fine. Is it ever double Impatience and Apotheosis? No way, right? It's definitely Secret Technique. So, Apotheosis. Very, very strong, right? And I don't think we make the upgrade on Apotheosis, yeah. Because the... energy front node doesn't matter as much. And here I think I pick, yeah, Secret Technique into Impatience. Impatience is better than Deep Breath because the goal of our deck is still to reach the echo form quickly. Yeah, Panacea is here, guys. I don't think that we don't have Panacea. We have Panacea Bottle. Okay, I would like a different card, but hang on a second. Calm down, please. Waffles, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. Okay, it's not that much damage because we do have red mask. So how much is it? It's like 9, 6, 8, 8 is 16, 31 damage. Oh, it's still freaking 31 damage after red mask. The thing with Petty Button is that next turn this guy still attack. But this guy doesn't attack and this guy doesn't attack, yeah? And we have Akabeko turn 1 to deal with this. Not sure. Any 3 only, so it doesn't even kill anything. Which is fine. I want the dark first before the frost. I'll better kill this next turn, otherwise we're taking some damage. But yeah, we can. Can technique for Apple right now, or can technique for something else? Like the hologram. Technically don't need to do this, but sure. I think that can never hurt us, and we have Dark Orb to instant kill. One is good, but we cannot kill right now, yeah? So we just wait. Like 3 turns. Advance the thing a little bit. Flower 1 is good, yeah? We don't care too much about flower. Is that even true? It probably is still true. Yeah, flower 1 is still good before we remove the drive. After we remove drive, then flower can become can be on 2 again. Remove all frost and have barrage to advance. No, the thing about that is that we also potentially take damage like sometimes. It doesn't matter too much. It doesn't matter too much. Fireball is cringe. Over the ice. Are we dead yet? I mean, this is looking like definitely like a run that dies in Act 4, at least at the moment, because we have 4 innate cards. We have like boost sequence, Doom and Gloom, Auto, Chill Plus, and then Earth Drive. So, but for now we are full HP, yeah, because it's only Act 3. But effectively our turn 1 has 2 cards. So Act 4 is looking extremely weird. Go for the eye has to be good though. We have the Apotheosis, so it's like how go the ice plus. We triple hologram, and we do need to strip artifact to guarantee weakness second cycle. With the Ornamental Fan Echo Form, yeah, it's just good. Don't want this. If we see pellets, then this potion is still very strong. We don't need 5 pot and front load for anything. Stack really good. Hologram stack is only good when we go through the deck cycle already. So stack is good by the turn 3 or turn 4. But our problem is that we are very bad turn 2. Stack doesn't perform there. I want to draw into my Echo Form earlier. Remove right. No, we have like 600 gold, so we probably always remove right in the shop. So yeah, it's like, but then in Act 4 we can do it. In Act 4 we set flower to 2. This can be a problem, but our whole deck is upgraded. So hopefully it's not a problem. It is kind of a problem. These 7 turns in a row and we break on weakness, yeah. But we can echo from cell repair afterwards. With loop already, I think I won my freaking plasma. Really now. I guess I can do this. Can no longer block this, so in every attack kill. Okay, even with double echo form is way too late, yeah. Is it true? We have apotheosis, so it's our return plus. It's 6 block per fight. Go to 7, go to 13. Yeah, 13 is not good enough. It's going to be 19 in the hard fight and 13 is spear and shield. That's basically a leap plus. So it's not good enough. But this is very strong. I have a feeling though is that maybe sometimes we can kill spear and shield with flex spot barrage. So maybe the potion to drop right here is block pot. Cause no, we don't need more frost. Like, do you think we have problem feeling frost or what? We only have problem feeling frost if we don't have echo form, yeah. And if we don't have echo form in play, then do we care about frost anyway? Because I really don't. Anything we can go to live, yeah, it's pretty sad. Yeah, nothing here. So, do we lift? We can upgrade Apo, we can upgrade Hologram, we can upgrade Secret Technique, we can lift. Our front load energy is not that high, but from now, Slaver Scholar is free energy. So we do have 5 energy front load until we evoke the plasma. Upgrade Impatience. Before that, I just lived. Like, one strength actually matters in both spear and shield and the heart, especially when our plan right now is like echo forming the bias core. And then just rush damage afterwards. Hello, Turrican. Silent was a mega broken run. With basically everything you can ask for. So yeah, it was pretty free after Act 1. How much damage is Darkness Plus? Not a lot. Oh, honestly, not a lot. I don't really care about technicking the Darkness Plus. I don't care about Hologram and Darkness Plus. We can put all the frost and then I just do, after echo form is down, we double barrage and that's 200 damage. And I can hologram it back and play it again. This is just lift, right? Yeah, this is just lift. Okay, technique for our apotheosis. Okay, how do I want to order my ops? How do I want to order my ops? Yeah, you can also see here like turn 1 we don't use energy, and after echo forms are down we don't really care about the energy upgrade at all. Yeah, with plasma front load we also have like 5 energy. Oh yeah, what is the off order here? It's probably Frost first, right? Yeah, it's probably Frost first, because if we want to evoke off right away, then I want the Frost to be evoked. And after Echo Form is down, we easily full block. So it's probably Chill Doom Darkness. Yeah, we have technique close now. And technique for what? Equi? Yeah, Equi seems fine. Can go for the eyes or something, or hologram. No, cannot technique for go to the eyes, but Equi seems fine. We are healing 20 here. And the fight should be under control like fairly soon. Do I hold this or do I play it right now? Because it can be penny next turn. I probably hold because of potential April form coming in. And we have 7 energy next turn. Actually 8 energy. Yeah, you see it right here, like how our damage actually is. It's quite good. But it's quite good, I mean this guy is dead. Can still play Echo Form, yeah, if I draw into it. And yeah, fight is like super under control from now. That is somewhat important for the next fight, because Awakened One I want to kill minions instantly. I have to play precast beforehand though. Otherwise we are looping destroy and then it doesn't work. And yeah, 9 difference between 8 and 9 is like very huge. Because Pedip on 9 means Doom deals 46 damage AoE. And that basically... yeah, that basically wipes out the birds. Do I play Glacier here? Probably not. I wait for next op, yeah? And we evoke this, push this guy down to like 1 barrage range, and then we play 1 barrage to kill. And that can go. Is it too much damage? Because it's going to go to 69, 76. So not quite, unless we cannot evoke next turn. Which can happen. 76, 83. Okay, we are fine. So barrage, single barrage will kill, and then flowers on 1, but I don't care. Flower on 0, but I don't care. Okay, bird. Okay, bird solved. But bird was a little bit scary, and now hopefully the bird is solved. Because we do have a bias clock with 6 slots. And yeah, of course we pick this over Master Struck. We have nothing else that can kill Panacea, right? The Ultra Greedy play is great for the Echo Form to get 2 artifacts and then duplicate the Bias Core, but we don't need to go that far. This first, otherwise, actually they don't all die, so we can do it second, but same as Donudeka and one force off first. Oh, that was really good. And yeah, that's exactly why we set up our freaking thing. And we can apply for next turn, which is good as well. I think I want to do a cast. We have no compound driver, and if we play the loop, I want it to loop the plasma before the Echo Form is in play. It's 9, so it's less damage than strike. So do a cast first is good. I don't care about playing the darkness, yeah, because maybe I want to deploy like one more force off. Yeah, like one more force off like right here. We can kill the plasma right now. I can take some damage. Maybe killing plasma is not that bad. Yeah, it's really not, because now I can just set maybe full force down. Can wait with the loop, because eventually we are going to have like 6 focus in this fight, so looping the loop is insanely positive. And this is multi-hit already, so we are also not in a rush. Epic get back blind, and we don't need to care about damage. Yeah, good thing we have freaking Apotheosis here, otherwise we lose on Echo Form. Wait. Oh, because I killed the freaking plasma, we have no energy. Huh. One Echo Form... one Echo Form is enough, right? Yeah, one Echo Form is enough. One Echo Form is enough. We don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to. Okay, so I wasted my secret technique for no reason then, but that's fine. Yeah, now the fight is basically so. Pyramid. And now we just loop the loop next turn and then fight's over. We did not even lose a single HP in this fight, so self-repair doesn't even need to be played. Setting up Penip Akabeko for Sibian Shield is extremely important, but we can do it in the second half. Yeah, so we can just do it second half. No problem. And this is with our weakness, we basically have permanent weak whenever we choose to do so. You can also see our damage output after setting up, like it's good enough. Of course, right here we do have the focus for Bioscope for free, but in the hard fight we do have this. Pyramid. I mean, we can just put it to 9 again, and then eventually this row is big enough that we just kill in one shot. Yeah, that's the line then. For lifting, we are probably lifting to hopefully one shot spear and shield. Yeah, now we just dual cast this and then it dies. Whenever we draw into dual cast. I don't care about flower setup at all. But if possible, I think I want it on 2. Because turn 2 we draw 2 burns. Yeah, turn 2 we draw 2 burns. And turn 1 we can have Echo Form top deck. Turn 1 we can have Echo Form top deck, we can have Master Strategy, we can have Secret Technique. So I want it on 2, we can easily do that. Okay, so perfect boss gauntlet, yeah. Right now we have a freaking 630 gold shop, so I sure hope that the shop has something good. Okay, upgrading Apotheosis does mitigate the scenario we saw just now though. That we are forced to evoke the plasma early and then I can do technique into Apotheosis into Echo Form. It's lifting really better. Because our deck seems to be fine. Okay, so we calculate damage into Spear and Shield, yeah? If it does not meet the threshold, then I don't do it. Turn 1 we have 2 ops already, with the Shield we have 4 ops, and let's say we top deck the Barrage. 4 ops at the moment plus 2 strength. But 2 strength is 8, 8 is 16, 16 plus another 5 from flex spot is 21. 21 multiplied by 2. Multiplied by 2 with Penny is actually 42 times 4, 160. 168. 168 with Barrage is top deck, so Secret Weapon almost instantly killed the spear. Plus the Doom and Gloom is 19 afterwards, 190... 180... 81, right? So it's like 4 damage off. So Barrage, so lifting actually matters. It meets exactly on threshold. Like with Flex Spot turn 1... Secret Weapon or top deck the Barrage itself into Barrage Doom and Gloom instantly kill the spear. That's good enough for me because the Secret Weapon is like already 1 out of 11, roughly that. And we can even top deck, we draw 3 cards, so we can see Beggar Prep from the shop, we can see Gambling Chip. If we see something like the Lantern, then or the Ice Cream, then the Apotheosis upgrade doesn't even matter. So we leave. Because it's already a case where the leaf matters. And that happens like actually fairly often. Because doesn't really play. I mean, it can play with Echo Form bias cock turn. Okay, first thing first, yeah. This thing is out of here. Is that true? Buying this is giving up on the one-shotting Spear and Shield plan, but it makes us slightly better for the hard fight. Only after we get set up though, in the opening turn it doesn't matter. And if we also buy the Calipers, then it doesn't matter in the slightest. But I'm definitely looking at the hit thing. I'm definitely looking at the hit thing. But yeah, remove first, yeah. Nothing actually beats the rise remove. And now I'm down to do Hissing Caliper's hologram. Unless you tell me only thought the 10 HP is stronger than Hissing plus hologram, but that cannot be good. That cannot be true, right? Handrew is honestly not terrible, yeah. Handrew is surprisingly decent because one artifact layer is gone. And if the pattern is like blocking on turn 1, turn 2 you can apply vulnerable and then kill with barrage plus this. Meteor ever correct? No. My plasma go away, but then I cannot play echo form is the thing. So the reason I'm frustrated when the plasma is gone is because I cannot play echo form. So if I cannot play echo form, can I actually play meteor? Right, no way. And if we pop focus potion, I also want my frost. Is there plasma? Yeah, because if I can play meteor, then we already have the energy. That's the thing. Yeah, this is just hologram hissing Calipers, right? And just Calipers can absolutely play. Liquid memories. We can liquid memories to do something like flexport barrage, liquid memories barrage. But then we have to drop this potion. That's like definitely not a thing. Yeah, before that, because we also heal 20 in the spear and shield, plus potentially another 12 here. So even if we get completely wrecked, as long as we don't die immediately, yeah, we heal by 32. And 32 HP is a lot. Yeah, hissing hologram Calipers, unless you tell me another hologram is unnecessary. Which I can see. Because like top decking hologram is also not good at all. And even if we have to exhaust one beforehand, then having 2 copies after echo forms are down with equilibrium duplicated is good enough. So maybe this is not even positive. By the way, yeah, we have not seen a single compound driver, and we picked this thing up because we want to pick compound drivers. Turn 2, yeah, turn 2 is a big problem. The holo is good, it's true. 3 is enough, we don't need 4. This thing is very good though. So is it just hissing Caliper speed? Yeah, it's probably just hissing Caliper sleep then. Because we don't even want to exchange potion. On the top, yeah, but I do think that Caliper is stronger if we survive first cycle. So the thing about us is that sometimes we also need to pop the Bioscope like very early. And if that's the case, at least Calipers can buy us like sometime. Without hissing, did I? Hissing was like 30 something though? 39, right? 250. This is 254. I was 3 go off, right? Yeah, hissing was like 39 go. Yeah, I was 3 go off from 2 relics. And hissing is like probably really good here. But yeah, it's definitely Calipers over the Ornithopter because we want to pop focus for turn 1 anyway against the hut. And the same goes for this, yeah. We might not even get a potion drop from Spear and Shield. And this potion is basically just for the Spear and Shield fight. So this is kind of like 5 HP, but not even 5 HP. And we don't want this, Potion Bell would be good, but we bought this thing over Potion Bell. I don't know, we bought, what did we buy over Potion Bell? Oh yeah, it's actually this thing, it's in the same shop. So I guess this is better than Off Potion. And yeah, of course it did work in the entire Act 3. It was good. Wrong secret? But at least we don't get the super bad attack pattern. But yeah, secret weapon right here can easily blow this thing up. Is it better than all potion plus liquid memories? Tough to say. But when our deck doesn't have real cut draw, it gets good. It's still a secret technique, yeah. There's no way it's actually Mind Blast, and there's no way it's actually the bomb. Well, I guess we don't have the... We don't have the instant kill here. Which is a slight concern, because I don't even know whether I'm pulling Apotheosis or not. I think I still do, because even if I pull Echo Form right here, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, even if I pull Echo Form right here, like Secret Technique into Doom and Gloom, Strike Plus into Impatience, draw 3. Even then, if I land Echo Form, it's not that bad. Because Echo Form is Echo Form Plus, so we don't lose it and we can hologram it later on. If not, I can continue to go. Actually, no. Apotheosis is 2 energy, so we only have 1 energy if I do Impatience. No Barrage in hand, what turn flex on? I still wait for Barrage because we have 5 slots already. We only have 5 slots. Like flex slot right now 60 damage AoE, yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything yet. Unless you tell me the line is technique for the Equilibrium instead. Because if I technique for the Apotheosis, yeah, we are blocking 13, we are blocking another 6, so blocking 19. We are still facing like maybe 14 damage or something. And then Impatience is kind of wasted because it draws 3, but we can only play 1 energy worth of cards. On the other hand, Equilibrium takes less damage this turn, and we retain the... We can play Doom and Gloom into Strike Plus, and then retain whatever the Impatience draw, or we can even keep Impatience until next turn. And if it's now, it's only 10 damage, is the thing. Yeah, 5 strength is only 10 damage on the Penip. It's like nothing too complicated. And I don't care too much about AoE damage, I care about like killing one of them. If I can kill this one right now, I would actually kill this one right now if I can. What about hologram? Doesn't work, right? Like technique for hologram, flex spot right now, Doom and Gloom 50 damage, and then pull back the Doom and Gloom 60 damage with this into another 3 plus 8, so 22. So 82 AoE damage plus another 9 plus 8 is 17. 99 damage on this. 99 only is not good enough. I have a technique for Glacier to not get wrecked next turn. Because Glacier also blocks right now, yeah? Yeah, we can do something like technique the... Actually, we probably should start with Doom and Gloom Strike into Impatience. Yeah, probably should actually start with Doom and Gloom Strike into Impatience. Draw -1, but doesn't matter too much. Because we have no energy if we pull Apotheosis anyway. And if I draw into Echo Form right now, I want to do that. If not, we can decide whether we want to pull the Apo or we want to pull the Glacier. Okay, let's actually do that. Like Doom and Gloom Strike into Impatience immediately. Frost in front, yeah? Frost in front. So shield first. Into Doom and Gloom. You want to kill this guy first. Strike him. Blue plus. Lightning. So if I pull the Glacier and do the Loop Plus, we loop the Plasma. But next turn we only draw 3. If I pull Apotheosis, we can do boost sequence loop or boost sequence hologram impatience. Oh, I can hologram impatience and keep going, but that just burns energy for like no reason. And then I cannot even play loop and Glacier. Yeah, honestly, I just pull Glacier, right, to fill slots with the barrage. To fill slots for the barrage as well. And yeah, this also full block this turn. Okay, not real full block, but almost. Killing the Plasma immediately is slightly sad. But I guess that's fine. I do that over taking like 32 damage this turn. Pretty garbage, yeah. But if we want to weaken, it's weaken this guy next turn. So we blind him to strike here. Minus 20. Secret cover echo, yeah, sure. Let's try turn 3, but I guess we have to buy us right now. But Dark Orb is in here, so it's not that bad. Want to take the thing. If I duplicate this echo form into duplication, Cell Repair cannot turn around, so we are facing 7 damage more. But I proc the mid on the board, so that's good, right? Looping echo form into looping Cell Repair here, and then next turn, and we go to 31, yeah, 31, and we heal by 20, we heal by 32, so we heal back to 63, and we have 3 stacks of echo form in play. No, I take 7. Oh my god, my freaking math. I take 17 and not 7, so it's like minus 10. Oh, that was bad. But I guess we play with like 50 something. So Flexport can still come down, yeah? If I see Panacea, I will never use it on the Flexport. So Flexport right now can still come down because our time is very limited. If we need the Flexport. If we don't need Flexport, then I don't do that. But I have a feeling we do. Like Flexport right now is 13 for each, so 78. Next turn we shuffle, but we do a secret technique to evoke this Dark Orb. Actually, yeah, that means I actually don't need to Flexport this turn. Yeah, because next turn I can just do secret technique for dual cast and then it kills this. And we even set up Penny Bakabeko on Porter Hut. I can even store a little bit for flower on turn 2. Oh yeah, there's also calipers. It's only 56. We can block this and get flower again in case it's ice cream. And yeah, turn on toolbox can also spend a lot of energy. But yeah, let's go again. Like no reason not to. Oh, it's fine. Take an equip. Another credit, a recursion. These are all pickable. Recursion, yeah, recursion does a lot of damage. I don't know like how. Okay, the good thing about recursion is that even if we go all in with Bioscope early on, yeah, looping the recursion gives us a lot of block. And recursion is 0 cost. After apotheosis is down, so we can still play a block like from elsewhere. Yeah, it can also keep my plasma, it's true. I do not want to draw it in early turns though, is the thing. But Coordinate or Equi, I do want to draw it on like turn 1, maybe turn 2. Recursion is... The problem with recursion is like, it's only good after we get set up, mostly. And that gets rid really fast. Coordinate exactly the same, right? Actually no, Coordinate can feel Frost and prompt the puzzle on the same turn. Equi... We have Caliper, so Equi is less of... yeah, we have Caliper, so Equilibrium is definitely slightly less effective than normal. It's still good for both the eyes, but we have triple hologram and the blind. If I pick anything here, it's probably the two-headed. If I pick anything here, it's probably the two-headed, but I'm not sure whether I pick or not. I probably do. Yeah, I probably do. Because after the moment we start doing bias thing, we basically need to cycle Frost like super quickly to fully block one cycle afterwards. And our damage comes from Barrage. And we do have Focus Potion, so immediately this is already blocking for 5. So much utility Echo Form with the upgrade. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? The thing is that it needs the Echo Form and the upgrade to come down. Or at least one or the other. It cannot... This doesn't perform when we are at our weakest. Is the thing. Like in the initial turns when we don't have a Frost War up yet, where we don't have the Echo Form, don't have Focus. The recursion is just going to be a dead drop. Like you recur your die, you recur your plasma, and then so what? It's slow. We cannot afford to be slow in the hard fight. Okay, we can block vulnerable. Or if we don't to buy a spot turn 1, we can block that. Okay. Okay, now we need to actually make a very big decision, yeah? We need... Free forgot what do you mean free fight? You think we don't die first cycle here, but... Do you really think we never die first cycle here if we do Panacea Bioscope? Because we have one Frost off and one Frost off only. Okay, this definitely happens, yeah, so we can do this first. Now... I take the puzzle, yeah, immediately. And... Okay. I will tell you what the actual good player line here is. We play the chill. We draw into Apotheosis. We Apotheosis, get 5 focus, and they block the vulnerable anyway. Yeah, how about that, guys? Okay, so let's do that. That's the good player line. So are we good or not? Okay, on watch for. No, not quite the thing, but it's okay. With 2 Force of in play already though, I can see doing Panacea for bias score. Yeah, with and we have Echo Form to block next turn. Don't have Tungsten Rod, don't have Emotion Chip, don't have anything else, so it doesn't matter. What in the order we do things in here. Yeah, acceptable skill, acceptable skill. Not amazing at the game yet, but it's okay. Could be better, could be worse. Giga Chat has Panacea for 5 strike. Yeah, let's not do that. We can still easily die for cycle, yeah, but there are a lot of outs. Blind is go for the ice and blind, Glacier, more cool-headed, the hologram for the cool-headed. And with Echo Form in play, a lot of things can block. I mean, enough cards to not play move sequence first. We have Caliper, so it doesn't matter either way. These are 18 blocks, so we retain block. Yeah, we have Calipers and it always retains some block here. So order doesn't matter. Okay, let's just go in. Can do Barrage Akabeko? Is that worth the thing? 100 damage? For 2 HP? Yeah, 100 damage for 2 HP. How much do we block for? We are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And boost sequence block for 10, so exactly enough, so we retain 3 block. We retain 3 block with the 2 off blocking for 18, so that's 21 block. 21 plus 19, 39. 39 and we are facing 67 plus 45, yeah? So we are facing 73. We need to find 24 block in 2 turns. Yeah, I sure hope we can find 24 block in 2 turns with 6 focus. Actually, not with 7 focus and the freaking Echo Form. So I can see playing Barrage here. Actually, no. With the permanent bias form, I don't really need the damage. Yeah, honestly, it's actually just true. I don't need the damage. Like right here, it retains 2 block. Unless you tell me I want to flex spot into Barrage right now. But yeah, like there's no way we actually need. We are super short on damage from here, right? To take this 100 damage. 2 HP can actually matter. And after we get set up, we are never taking damage because we have Calipers. Oh yeah, I do not take 100 and... How much is this? 136 damage for 2 HP. But yeah, enter, yeah? $67 first. Ooh, and hologram for cool-headed. Or we can loop the hit thing. But getting cool-headed in play is pretty huge. Yeah? It's 18 block for 1 card. And we can pull back the cool-headed again afterwards. Because we can get back the hologram. Okay, I guess we play Apotheosis here. Blocking for currently 39. 39 goes to 37, 37, 35. We take 32 damage and go to 17. 17 we never die next turn, even if we don't draw into our weakness. And everything's upgraded. Unless they tell me that we leave this for later because we still have 2 holograms in the deck. And I should play hologram into the cool-headed instead. It's possible. We never die next turn and afterwards everything's upgraded. Upgraded cards are like so freaking good though, yeah. It's just apotheosis. Let's not overthink it. It's 32, we never die this turn. Yeah, now we can actually go in with the Frost Orb. Yeah, calculated. And yeah, instead of 100 damage, we take 22 here instead, but that's completely fine. So, defend Echo Form Hissing. I don't really want to draw 2 right now. Yeah, we should be chilling from here, yeah? We should be chilling. The 10 is a little bit cringe. Definitely draw. Okay, much better. Guarantee weakness, second cycle. And I think I want to look laser next turn. We can also just do Secret Technique laser right now. Or no, looping laser next turn is much stronger. If that's the case, then I just do darkness, yeah. Okay, so now we just need to kill before it's 20 times 15. And should be fairly easy. Next turn, Penny Barrage. And a huge Dark Rock. Damage max out. Next turn do that again. Yeah, we are super chilling here. Next turn Sky of Cringe. But we cannot do anything about that, yeah? So I want to reapply weakness. Technique cannot work. I just play flank. I'm not even used the flex spot yet, but also don't need to. Sure. Okay, go ahead play the Frost off, but fight is already over. Okay, that was good. I have to say though, that was potentially one of the worst mausoleum I have ever clicked, and I have clicked a lot of mausoleums. But this one was insanely terrible. At least we have super mega sustain from Echo Form Cell Repair and this crap, so actually did not really harm us. What happened, we clicked Mausoleum and we got War Pain, which upgraded Chill. And at the time we already had this thing Mortal and the Mood Sequence, so instantly we have one card on third one. Because yeah, suddenly Chill plus, and suddenly the Ride. with the Mortal Doom and Gloom and the boot sequence, our turn 1 is empty. So yeah, absolutely one of the worst boss game I have ever played. And yeah, chill upgrade, but in the end, was chill upgrade even that bad? Like our third one felt kind of slow. It felt kind of slow at times, yeah. But we always appreciate the Frost Orb in multi-enemy fights. Like Retromancer, even Awakened One don't unique, like it instantly set the barrage up for success. So it felt bad, but how bad was it actually? Yeah, but we removed right? And we also have puzzle, so it's like draw 5 cards. Open out the pool, Happy Flower and Basra. I think it's fine. Happy Flower was like insanely good, of course. This thing I don't know. It got to the puzzle, If we did not click the mausoleum, we would not get here. So that's actually cool. Because this relic absolutely carried the crap out of the hard fight. When we top deck Bioscope and Echo Form. Of course we top deck Bioscope normally, but then Echo Form got drawn with this. Reprogram would have been good after Calipers, maybe, but probably not. The argument is exactly the same. It slows us down when we are at the weakest, like same as a recursion. And then you can also see right here, like after we get set up, how much we don't really care. I don't even maximize my block, yeah, and I don't even like optimize damage, and we're like way overkilling. So even if the focus here is like temporary, we are still comfortably winning this fight if we get set up fast enough. Pretty sad that the secret weapon line did not end up happening in Spear and Shield though. Would have been super cool. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. We heal 32. Oh, that's nice. 11, 7. Yeah, runic capacitor is just this really just ridiculous. Yeah, it's even better with the battery. Actually, yeah, because we have runic capacitor, I guess the chill plus was not that bad at all. Hey, we don't have the runic capacitor, then chill plus is terrible because it just instantly evolve a plasma. So we cannot even play it. But with the runic capacitor, it was actually performing. Thinking about sodium. And the fan also play. 1 per turn, 8 per 5 is like good enough. But yeah, we did not remove the right here because there was a freaking runic capacitor in the shop. And the anchor literally doesn't matter. Like in any fight. So King skipping this for key was like super good. And yeah, like for a deck that has one card like one random card on turn 1, it performs quite well into Act 2. Into Act 3, like you see this. 10 damage here and then 0 damage Awakened One. So like how bad is this deck really? 100? No, it's definitely not 100. We lost just yesterday or something. Yeah, this also has a runic capacitor. And we die to collector. Yeah, this time we this time we like spend a lot of resources to prepare for this fight, and maybe a little bit overkill because we ended up taking like 5 damage. But I'm like terrified of this crap. This fight you let it hit you for like 1 turn, yeah, and suddenly you lose 30 HP. Then suddenly you die. He was like solid. That's just basically a run with very much sustain. Need to Nikon as well. Collector, yeah, Collector is... Collector is only not unfair when you have a deck that has Beggar Marbles and can output insane damage on turn 1. But Defect usually doesn't have that. On Silent though, or on Watcher, I have definitely killed Collector on turn 1 before. And cannot do that against the Champ and cannot do that against the Automaton. The posting decision was least bad trick. To leave the best boss rather than can't choose. Okay. Oh, I see that you are playing Silent. Yeah, I see you are playing Silent, so there's one relic on the screen. But real talk, yeah, you don't need 5 energy. Like 5 energy is nice, I know, but you don't need it. And with the Phylostone, like being able to hold the piercing wheel for when you actually need it is... Actually, no, you have freaking Tungsten Tori, like come on. Okay, maybe with Tungsten Tori it's like slightly different because the value of piercing wheel goes down. Bottle lightning apple, yeah, bottle lightning apple, but that doesn't mean anything because like, do you need the energy? If you don't need the energy, then the cost pyramid is way stronger. I don't have a feeling that you actually need energy, need the 5th energy in this deck. It's probably still pyramid, especially when you also have Lantern turn 1. Yeah, it's probably just pyramid. Do I think I could win with Dome? Act 4 would have been good. I mean, the hard fight would be the same, but this fight would have been a lot more annoying. And was there any bad fight here? But yeah, it's right here, yeah. We took Sliver's Call and we got to the end of the act. Still taking 2 elites. 2 was the maximum still. And we are basically at full HP, so... There is no way that the Dome was like better if Silver Scholar can perform like this. Like we don't even lose like a lot of HP here. It would have been annoying for sure, like the Dome. I don't know whether we would win or not because the run would be very different from Act 2. This fight, for example, with the Slaver's Collar, we comfortably like win this fight with 18 seconds. With the Dome is a very different story. This fight is like no problem whatsoever, yeah. Penip and Kabako. Oh yeah, like the Penip also speak against the Dome. But I mean it also kind of speak against the Collar because like controlling Act 2 fights on 3 energy is difficult. But yeah, if we can get away with the Collar and it's very clear that we actually can, then there's no reason to ever touch the stupid Dome. So they had the worst Silent Act 1 pyramid offer ever since instantly click it, yeah. I also remember a run where I picked... So it's like I had no energy, yeah? I had 3 energy. With no energy generation. A freaking pocket watch. And like 2 Acros or something. And I still click pyramid over energy in that spot and it won. It won and it still performed. That's like ridiculous. But it just pyramid. Way too scared of 3 energy who always pay the price. Yeah, but that's why we also have mid in the bone, right? And we have a lot of gold, so we can also just go to the shop. We'll go to the shop and go to question mark, like avoid the hallway fights. And if we are not going into several advanced hallways, then it's not that scary, this thing. Because we have this. If we don't have this, then it's a very different story. But with this, even one bad advanced hallways doesn't end the run. Yeah, we got a 1 hallway fight in question mark, so we face exactly 1 advanced hallways in the act, where we took 20. So it was pretty bad here, but exactly 1 advanced hallways in the entire act. And yeah, like the moment you pick Dome and you see the Collector right here, like you don't even know what to do. At least I don't. Well, what do you even do against Dome Collector with defense? Unless you can massively overblock somehow. What do you even do here? Because it's very rare that Defect has a deck that can quickly kill the Collector. So you have to play like a slightly longer fight. And then it's Dome. So yeah, I don't even know. And yeah, the more I play Defect, the more I feel like picking relics that are bad in the very bad fights, even in the like extremely far future, is just not the way to go, because Defect are so bad in the fight, it's bad in. Yeah, like Defect is pretty terrible in Recommencer, pretty terrible into Collector, pretty terrible into Slavers, pretty terrible into Spear and Shield, and also pretty terrible into the Hut. So any boss relic that make these fights like way harder than normal is probably in the tier that you only pick if you die otherwise. So like Firestone, Dome, maybe Choker, sometimes. Like all really good. And of course like the big one, Sozu, but Sozu is terrible anyway. Decision made would be take second Doom next one. With this thing bottle, you could take a second Doom and Doom. Really. Without this being bottle, I can see it, yeah. But we already have a freaking bottle Doom and Doom. So I actually do not see a second Doom and Doom here at all. Especially when we already have the Darkness Plus and no Onslaught. I mean, because you can also see, yeah, we get to the stage where we have two big Dark Orbs with Doom and Gloom turn 1, followed by the Darkness Plus later on. And then we're going to keep these two until we draw into like dual cast or something. So the third Doom, the second Doom and Gloom is not even playable in that spot. Then it's quite bad. Yeah, Doom and Gloom is also probably one of the cards that I think is like insanely good for the first copy, and second copy falls off fairly hard. So yeah, there is no way I would ever click the second Doom and Gloom here, especially after the bottle. But yeah, the Penny Akabeko setup also paid off like pretty hugely in a lot of fights. the first one being this. Without the Penny Akabeko, actually no, this is not even Akabeko. Penny Akabeko happens here. Okay, this is actually the first big one that Penny Akabeko played in. 46 damage Doom and Gloom instantly killed the first wave of minions. One thing trying to make a focus recently, not taking 2 damage, that's the next one. Yeah, that's like especially tough on Silent when you still want to farm it. But that's absolutely like insanely important. Sometimes you just don't see the cast, but when you see the good card, you also need to know exactly when you can stop. And yeah, that's actually a very important skill. It's difficult. I have a feeling that that's a lot easier on the other characters than on Silent, because they do start with more damage in the deck. So it's like on Ironclad, you pick one good attack and maybe a boss solution, and then you can call it like the entire act one. For Watcher, basically the same. One good attack and then yeah, your act one is done. On Defect, you deal with the knock, you deal with the boss, and then yeah, your act one is done. But on Silent, it's especially good. And another thing is that sometimes it's kind of weird as well, yeah, because sometimes even if you try to minimize the picking attacks, the only way for you to actually do well into Act 2 is actually just picking the attacks. Because trying to block is like not possible, so you want to try to go in for the kill instead. Also very much favor damage card, do a lot of damage, lower percentage attacks in your deck. So like Skewer, something like Predator, Eviscerate, and of course, because those are like generally good cards. Or something like Bane. I have like very mixed feeling about Bane. Like even to this day, I don't know whether I'm under picking it or I'm over picking it. Because I do pick floor 1 blind Bane into Hexagons fairly often, and it just works. So maybe I should actually pick it more often, even when it's blind. Yeah, it's like Act 1's difficult. Yeah, first time ever, yeah? 100% win rate. OP bonus. The Avis, Red Dance upgrade. Yeah, having a higher quality into removing with a force another way to make somewhat inconsistent in Act 2. Personally, I don't do it that much because I hate spending gold on remove in Act 1 like a lot. And if you do not have enough card removes, then having like maybe 1 or 2 very high quality cards like doesn't really carry you through Act 2 because your starter deck is so freaking big. And you bottom deck your important cards in one fight and you cry. At least with how I'm usually playing Act 1. So the natural consequence of the way I play is that I just add many cards in Act 1 and then I never remove. Yeah, like if you see premium cards and you have decent relics, then pushing the grid is absolutely very correct. Yeah, overall, like pretty solid run today. Finally breaking the defect streak. Still, yeah. It's still true that I have never had a 3 losing streak on stream, so let's keep that up. It was pretty close. The effect was on like a 2 losing streak, so yeah, 1 more and I have a new record. But good thing did not happen. Yeah, that's definitely it for me. So I'll send you guys somewhere. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And see you later.